Yeah, you know what time it is, boy. Come on. Yeah. Gonna smoke the dong, gonna be with y'all real shortly, y'all. Have a seat. Yeah. Y'all came to praise Jesus today, man. You gonna praise the Lord as I take a sip of my Red Bull and wake my ass up. You came to praise the Lord today. Praise Jesus. Happy Sunday, y'all. Yeah, Reverend Gunsmoke Don will be here shortly. Yeah, mighty fine to see y'all today. Mighty fine. Yeah, have a seat, y'all. We made it to another Sunday, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at y'all. Bright and early, man. What up, Ginger Man? Y'all made it to church. Yeah. Gunsmoke Don will be mighty pleased to see y'all today. Yes, sir. Gunsmoke Don be here real shortly. Yeah. What up, Frog? Yeah. Sven Lawson, thank you, man. Gunsmoke Don will be mighty happy, mighty pleased with your generous donation today, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly. Yeah. Look at that white man, Scott H, man. We love y'all, man. Yeah, thank you, Scott, man. Shout out to Scott, man. Yeah. Shit. Motherfucker that came through with a weather report, man. Gunsmoke Don won't be so happy. It's a beautiful day to get over there, motherfucker. Yeah. Hello, Becky Town. Why do I keep talking like this? Baby Palermo. Yeah. We got, is this Biggie? No, who the hell is this? This is SOS and shit. Damn. Hold on, we got Reverend Al in the house, man. Yeah. Reverend Al Sharpton, man. The fat one. Yeah, all right, I got to go now, people. I got to go. Gunsmoke Dawn is getting ready to begin the congregation. And it's going to be mighty fine. Yeah. Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony to bear witness to another episode of Gunsmoke the Don's Sunday service. I am your Reverend, your host, Gunsmoke the Don. Reverend Gunsmoke the Don. Yeah, for the next couple of hours, we're going to be talking some shit. And we're going to get right with the Lord. We're going to praise Jesus and be grateful for another Sunday in the ghetto. Y'all better sit back and relax. Hit that like button. Get right with Jesus. Shouts to Scott. Shouts to Sven. They going straight to heaven, man. Yeah. Why you talking like a ghetto rat? That's fucked up, Scott. That's how we talk in church, man. You made me use the F word in church now. This show's live from the Plantation Hotel. Please drop a rack in the plate. That's right. See, Biggie Smalls knows what's up, man. hope the Lord approves of sleep because that's what I'm going to be doing soon. No, no, no. Would you stay up all night? As soon as the show ended, man, I went to sleep, man. I went into a deep sleep. I was actually mad that I had to wake up. I was mad. I was having a good sleep, man. A semi-happy dream. I notice most of my dreams aren't happy. My dreams are negative. Why is that? And then when I have a good dream, I get pissed off that I woke up, like today. I think I was having a good dream. It felt real. And I woke up to reality. Like, shit, I'm late. I got to do this damn stupid show. Try to survive the ghetto. Now, you daytime people better wake up. Gravesend, Brooklyn? Who the hell's that? This wasn't showing my right handle, so I changed my name back. Damn. What up, Gravesend? You're not with the William DeMeo crew, are you? SOS is Sonny Soprano? Oh. Sonny Soprano. Where the hell you been, man? Shit. We need to support my childhood friend, Gunsmoke. Please donate. I'm crying. Thank you, Kevin Wu. I need your tears today, man. Where were you last night? We needed your tears last night, man. I was struggling. Kevin. Somebody make him cry. He's already crying. And no, the Lord does not approve of you sleeping during this show. How dare you sleep during church, ginger boy? We're going to dye your hair blonde if you fall asleep in church. You're going to wake up a fucking blonde. A beautiful fucking petite blonde walking around. Is that what you want? Thank you, Becky. Biggie Smalls having that little morning bake, puff pass and shit. Little wake and bake. Gunsmoke, when we were 16, it was the best. We went to the Poconos with our girlfriends. We had a childhood. We had a good childhood. Yes, we did. We had a good childhood. Yeah. I still remember the first BJ I ever got in Poconos. That was 23 years ago. You guys don't give a shit. Yeah, we missed you last night, Kevin. Where were you? Drum Capella's in the house. I think that worked. It changed my handle. There you go. It works now. Yeah. Gravesend boy. I don't know. I don't know why YouTube did this, man, but they did it. Fin Freak. Holy Toledo. Fin Freak's in the house. Shit. It's been about a good year or two since Fin Freak has been around here. Locked up in purgatory. What up, Fin Freak? Happy Sunday. What the fuck is this, man? Oh no, I'm getting phone calls. Hold on, man. Hold on. All right, maybe they could hear you now. I don't know. They don't know you.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Internet land.
Internet land. This is Gunsmoke the Dawn crew, man.
Gunsmoke the Dawn.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I got this guy in here called Kevin Wu. He's telling people he's my childhood friend and shit. You remember Kevin Wu?
Yeah, I remember Kevin Wu. Short Asian man. Very straight, thin hairs. What's he doing out there?
Do you remember every time he got into a fist fight, he would cry? Every time he would swing a punch, whether he won or lost, he would always end up crying?
No, I don't remember that. I thought he was a tough man, Majama.
Yeah, he was always down to fight, but he would always cry during it. You don't remember that?
To be honest, no, I don't. But if it happens, hey, I mean, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
At least for me.
Now this guy's breaking my balls. We never went to school together and shit. You know. He's
How do you
breaking
know it's really not him though?
because little things that he fucks up. You know. Or maybe he's from the neighborhood, but he don't fucking.
But how would he know other details?
Because I told a lot of stories on here, and this sick fuck writes them down for years and saves them and shit. I tell little stories, and he just remembers it or writes it down.
Got it. Yo, listen, you still stopping by today?
Huh?
You still gonna stop by at some point today?
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
All right, I gotta get something. Do you want something?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Brother, enjoy your show. Have a good time. Tell Kevin Lewis say what up.
Yeah. All right, brother.
All right, man. Take
All
care.
right, later. God damn him. I am Kevin Wu? Nah, man. There ain't no goddamn Kevin Wu. I'm picking up. Shut up, Kevin Wu. No, you never told your uncle's girlfriend babysat when you were little. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I told that story. Shit. Common sense, boy. Jesus juice for Sunday service. Thank you, Fin Freak. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. Nah, I feel better. Yeah. I thought we were building up people in here. What the hell's going on? What? Pizza went live? So you want to see him sitting in his car riding away like a fucking piece of shit? Go ahead and watch then, all of you. Go ahead. I'll be here. I'll be right here doing my show. All right? I'll be doing my show. Pieces of shit. I just put on a childhood friend on the show, and you guys, you know, just want to leave and shit. Um, I still think you and Kevin Wu with the same name, with the same person, smoke. What? You're just some conspiracy bullshit, man. His father was supervising him. Remember your first BJ? How long did it take for the guy to come? Jesus. How'd it taste, you sick bastards? Uh-oh, somebody took mercy and pity on me. Oh, thank you, Bella. Here's to the negativity. Oh, God bless you, Bella. What a miracle. Thank you so much. And thank you, Scott. Yeah. Thank you, Sven, for your consideration and respect. You guys are going straight to heaven, man. Thank you, Bella. Oh, feel better, man. No, you're under 15 minutes late, so that's fashionable. That's acceptable. We'll accept that. Oh, I told you guys the other day, if you're late today, we're giving out fucking demerits to everybody. Everybody's getting a demerit if they're over 15 minutes late today. We're not messing around no more. Rob G. What up, Rob? Yes, Scott, the show must go on. That's right. So, hold on. Did I drop a link for anybody? I don't know. Let me see. I did not drop a link. Oh, I did drop a link. Bastards. Bastards. You want a demerit? We'll give you a demerit. You want a demerit? What up, Rob Jean Boy? What's the word in the hood, man? Yeah. All right. We're going to read the news. Let me just see what's going on. No communion for the late ones. Now they're going to hell. They're sinners. 3 dead, 9 wounded in an early morning New York City restaurant mass shooting. 3 people were killed and 9 others wounded when multiple gunmen opened fire during a gang-related shooting at a Brooklyn hookah lounge. Of course it's in Brooklyn. Of course. Where were you last night, Rob? Gang-related shooting at a Brooklyn hookah lounge around closing time on Sunday morning, just a few hours ago. It was called the Taste of the City Lounge, 903 Franklin Avenue in Crown Heights. Damn, I just doxed them. Just before 3:30 a.m. That's the devil's hour. They say that Satan fell from heaven into earth at 3:15 a.m. Fell in Iraq, of all places. That's where Satan came to earth and went to hell. 3 people killed were all men, ages 27, 35, and 19. Wow. Lights out at 19, huh? Smoking hookah, enjoying your summer in the ghetto, thinking it's all good and shit. That shit only happens on TV or to unlucky people. Probably got some hot West Indian chick sitting on your lap while you're fucking smoking hookah and shit, listening to fucking calypso or reggaeton bullshit. And here comes 3 shooters walking in the lounge, shooting shit up. You never know, man. Life is unpredictable, man. $27 and $35 too, man. That sucks, man. Damn, man. Damn. Yeah. What up, Danny Green? Sonny Soprano boy. Sonny Soprano. Good to see you, man. Can you call our friend back and ask him to pick up some things for me too? God damn it. Nothing good ever happens after midnight. I would drop that down to 10 in the city. Yeah. Shit. After 7:30 p.m. now, ain't nothing good going on, you know? Shit. God damn it, Kevin. But crime is down in New York City as long as you're not the one on the wrong side of the gun. Yeah, they want to brag. Oh, shootings are down this year compared to when? Compared to last year? Big fucking deal. Last year was high too. How about we compare it to friggin' 2005 to 2010 or some shit? How about we compare it to then, man? Compare it to 2008. Fat bold Italian boy. I don't know why kids still want to join gangs. It's a setback in their lives, could even be deadly. It's a vicious cycle that doesn't stop, man. The music has a lot to do with it. The music influences these people to keep going with their bullshit. But it's generations of douchebags that live in these neighborhoods that, they just come in contact with with the youth, and it's a vicious cycle, The motherfuckers in their 40s were teaching motherfuckers in their 20s how to be gangsters and thugs. The assholes in their 20s are teaching the young kids in their teenage years to be gangsters and thugs. It's a vicious cycle, man. It just keeps going, decade after decade. The style of the clothes might change. The music might change a little bit. But the street corners are still the same. The building is still there. It's the same setup. Just a different generation, man. It's sad, man. Especially when you look at footage of old Chicago from like the 80s and 90s. And all the thugs out there in the corner like, yo, man, what up, man? Fuck y'all, man. We gang. We gang out here. We gang. And then you see the same shit now, 30 years later. They look the same. They're just wearing different clothes. It's still the same street corner. And they still talking the same shit. That's a problem. That's an issue that America's doing nothing about. We don't want to look racist. All right. Well, everybody's just killing each other out there. Can't even go to a goddamn hookah lounge. What up, Doug Jack boy? I mean, what if you out there getting hot West Indian poontang, And she says, "Hey, come to the club tonight. We're gonna be doing hookah in the ghetto." I'm like, "All right, baby, we're gonna meet you over there. Get some hookah and some cutty, some sweet snappy nappy dugout." Anyway, and then you go there and you get fucking murked for what? God damn it! That's why I want my kids to be nerds and nothing like I was. Exactly. Yeah. You ain't going to no hookah lounge, boy. You got to do your SATs. Who wasn't immortal at 18? Good point, though, Fenfrey. You think you're going to be young forever? Nothing could hurt you or stop you? Must be nice to be 18, huh? Crabs in a bucket. Yeah, that's sad, man. What up, Nightmare? Happy Sunday service to the beautiful congregation. That's right. Praise the Lord Jesus. Thank you, Nightmare. Guy and these girls are nothing but trouble. I know. But some of them are sexy and shit. Some of them real sexy. They got those door knocker earrings and shit. Damn. Gotta take that down, man. The Dems say the solution is more gun control. The shooting was in a gun free zone. Do you think the criminals will obey gun laws? Of course not. That's an old argument. That's an old argument that nobody does nothing about. They're allowed to infringe on your Second Amendment rights, thinking, in some false sense of fucking solution. That's not a solution, all right? It's bad if everybody has guns. It's bad if you take the guns out of the good people's hands. I don't know. It's just bad all around. So evidently you need the guns. So why not let everybody have them? So this way we make it fair. Maybe the criminal will think twice before he runs up in a spot like that. If he thinks everybody's armed in there. But if he knows you're defenseless, you ain't got shit on you. You ain't packing no heat, boy. Then you're an easy mark. Yeah, well, it might be a culture, but we gotta take it down, man. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to take them down. Any culture that has violence in it and depraved drug use and shit, we gotta take them down, man. They tried to ban gangster rap in the '90s. Bob Dole and fucking what was her name? Dolores Tucker and some other asshole from I forgot where he was head of. Time Warner or some I don't know, some asshole head of fucking Time Warner back then. They were gonna ban gangster rap. Ice-T, Tupac Shakur. Even Dan Quayle was trying to get Tupac Shakur CDs off the fucking rake. Or the rack, whatever you want to call it. New York City Crime Spot. All donations to today's show go directly to Mom Donnie campaign. Don't let this woke joke fool you. Oh my God. I'm having a tough time this weekend, donations as it is. And here you come telling people it's going to fucking fund terrorism and socialism. How dare you? Don't listen to this guy. He's lying, man. What do you think? I'm a fucking covert operator fucking working for Hamas? Are you nuts? That's right, Scott. That's right, Rob. DL's still trying to buy a car. Nice. Did Johan ever buy a shirt? I've missed a few night shows. Oh no, Johan is still trying to buy a car. He's got his priorities set up straight. You buy the car first before you get the shirt. You know. How about those motherfuckers living hood rich and shit? Got a Ferrari and shit, but they live in the projects. Yeah. How about you get the house first? You buy the house first, and then you buy the Ferrari to sit in the driveway. You don't get the Ferrari first and then the house. This is when you live in a swishy part of town like Johan does, you buy the car before the shirt. I guess he's already got a house. I don't know. Maybe t-shirts are overrated. Hooters don't wear a shirt. Maybe that's the new it thing. Gene Barello's not wearing a shirt. Maybe that's the new cool thing to do. Tupac Shakur was doing that 30 years ago, before anybody was taking off their shirt. Now everybody thinks they're a thug taking off their shirt, no matter what their weight is. Nah, man. Y'all got it wrong, man. I was just about to donate. I'm glad I waited. Thanks, Crime Spot. God damn it, Crime Spot. Look, man. Look what you did, man. Costed me money. Do you know the fucking week I had here, Crime Spot? Huh? Huh? You think you could do this to me? I never give a damn about no damn Hamas, and I don't give a damn about no Hamas now. Huh? Huh? You know when Denzel goes, huh? Hootie is the new gangster? Wow. Damn. I want to put somebody on the spot right now and fucking ask them if Hooters is a rat, but I don't want to put them in a position like that. I don't know. Share the wealth, you commie. That's what you're about. You told me. Oh my god. This guy's accusing me of communism. Hootie can even get into field 6. Forget about field 4. If he can't get into field 6. Nah, he doesn't belong there anyway, man. Let him go to the beach in Howard Beach. See how much of a guy in good standing he is, huh? Hootie was a mess. What do you think, Rob? Was he's walking around talking like he's Al Capone. He jumped off a global plea. Oh, that was confirmed. So he is a rat. We're talking he's not a rat. He's talking like he's not a rat. God damn it. They're saying he's working. He's busy. That's the word I got. He's busy, man. He's got a new work schedule. In almost every culture, you'll find violence. It's not just gang culture. So if you're stopping cultures based on purely violence, you're going to be canceling a lot of people's cultures. God damn it, Nightmare. We got to stop the genocide in the hood, man. It's got to come to an end. Think about those poor assholes with Jerry curls in 1988 walking to the movie theaters in Compton and shit. You got to go to Crenshaw High School, trying to go to the drive-in movie theater after school and shit with your girl and shit. Then you got some asshole set tripping in a bull's head like, hey, man, fuck you looking at, man? What's your problem? You know? And then Ice Cube comes out of nowhere like, we got a problem here? We got a problem? And he's flashing a pistol and shit, set tripping. Nah, man. We don't need that type of culture, man. That's, that's something that's a perversion of American culture. Somewhere we went wrong, man. You've been led astray. You're thinking that type of activity is normal and shit. All right. Thank you, DL. Let me see who got the membership to make myself feel better. Mikey Ritz? Is that the same asshole? I don't know. I feel like there was a guy a long time ago with that name. Might have betrayed me. Might have chose sides on me. Piece of shit. I don't know. I don't want to assume. Thank you, DL. Yeah, crime spot, boy. It's normal there. That's the problem, Nightmare. You think it's normal. We're going to take away your Red Dead Redemption. You look like one of them Crenshaw Mafia motherfuckers, man. Yeah, that's him. That's the fool from the gas station the other night talking all that shit, man. Yeah, no, it's him, man. Look it. Look it, man. That's him, man. Yeah, cut the lights, man. Cut the lights. I seen the same, plus the people around where he's from don't like him. No, he's talking like he's in good standing. He's walking around Manhattan like he's fucking Don Fanucci over there. It proves the woke progressives don't care about the people because most of the gun violence and gang killings are. Yeah, I didn't want to say that, but yeah, it's true. It's like, it's a sin to even say that. State the obvious. While millions of people, tens of thousands of people have died past 40, 50 years for gang violence. They think it's okay, Yeah. All right, we're scrolling up here. Gunsmoke, was the Jerry Curl a thing in New York ever? In the 80s, maybe, I was too young to remember that shit. But yeah, there was assholes walking around and let fucking tight red leather jackets and shit taking the subway. Got that silver earring dangling from their ear with a little chain on it. So we're like, hey, Jive Turkey, run your pockets, man. They're on the subway and shit. Hey, Peckerwood, run your pockets, man. Yeah, they had that in New York, I guess, in the 80s. By the 90s, that shit was out, though, man. Maybe like a few Dominican drug dealers in the early 90s had Jerry curls still, Other than that, nah, man. Then it was all about the high top fades and shit. Yeah. Ain't no fucking tough guy, and he cooperated, period. He full of shit. He needs to lay off the tough guy shit. He's on there talking like Al Capone, ready to crash out. Come see me, y'all. I'll be here all weekend at the pizzeria, the bakery, the bagel store. I'm here. And she was very bitter about the past, too, in the life. He's very angry. This guy went away. That guy went away. All my friends went away. Motherfucker, you put people away, probably. Shut up, man. No, I jumped off a global play. See, these guys don't know what you're talking about. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, all right? Common sense broke it down, man. He broke it down on your ways. I literally read a letter from his attorney to child support court saying his client is a cooperating government witness and needs to appear via undisclosed location for his safety. Wow. So why is he on here talking like that, man? He's talking like he's in good standing. Like he left the life on his own accord. Like he could go back and get his button if he wants to, you know? He'll be with the Charlie Wagons crew. Yeah. He's gonna go work for Vito Guzzo or somebody now. Yeah. Oh no, Gene. Yeah, he's gonna go work for Gene Gotti. Gene's gonna make him. They're gonna have the making ceremony behind Domino's Pizza. We have been talking about communism all week. Not me. I've been fighting against it all week, all right? Read my other comment. Oh no. Let me see. Let me scroll up here. What was your other comment, boy? Better not be racist. Yeah. He didn't have no role models growing up, man, except Tupac Shakur. He was led the wrong way. I don't see your other comment, man. What you talking about, man? Hoodie was a mess. I think that was confirmed. Look it up. Tina Beagle and Martha. Uh-oh. I think I pissed this guy off disrespecting gang culture.
What's up? How's it
Why you gotta say
going?
it
How's it
like
going,
that?
everybody?
What's up? Why you gotta say it like that? Like you rolling up on me and shit. Like, yo, what's up now, fool?
Oh no, 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 no! I don't talk when I roll up on somebody. I would never want anybody to know in advance.
You want some
Oh,
bullshit.
no, so like, my phone's been off, like on the fridge. I accidentally logged out of my account, so I haven't really been on my phone. But I haven't been on in a while, so I just thought I'd jump on, say hi. And since we're talking about uh the culture, like I said, I can only speak about Southern California, not California as a whole, because I don't know how they do it up north. Because I'm one of those good old Southern boys, you know. But yeah. So like I said in my comment, it's generational. Some of the audios that are out here in Southern California were started like in 1890, 1888. I think is the oldest one in LA. So like they're like from the fucking cowboy era, from Red Dead Redemption era, you know.
Yeah.
Some of these things go way way back, bro. So like yeah, it's
Don't you
like
think it's time for it to
it's not
come to
looked
an end?
upon. No,
No?
never. No. Like even my hood alone started in 1921. We're 103 years old, 4 years old, something like that. That's just my hood. It's not even the oldest hood. We're the oldest hood in Orange County. One of the oldest hoods in Orange County. I think there's a couple in Santa Ana that might be older, but not by much. But like I said, in LA, like I think Eastside Clover started in 1880, but that's an LA gang. Started out with Italian and Irish and Mexican people, and then the Italians moved away first, and then it was just strictly Irish, and then the Irish moved away, and then it's just Mexicans now. And but it wasn't called Clover because of the Irish people were there. Is at the streets actually called Clover Street, and I think I forgot
Yeah.
what freeway it is. There's a freeway. I forgot which one. It
Pasadena.
divides it.
Yeah. Pasadena Freeway.
So it divides it. So half of their neighborhood is in one half, and then you have to go over the freeway overpass to the other side. So like yeah, like gang culture. Some people's great grandparents are from these gangs. Some
What
of these
about the
gangs.
little kids that got smoked over the years? In the 80s and 90s, it was a genocide. What about the
Well,
early
little kids
2000s?
dying. That no one. So okay, like I said, I can only speak for Hispanic gangs mostly. Okay, I can't speak for anybody else. So I'm not. So I don't want no one to come up and be like, no, that's not how it is, because I don't know how it is with you. But I'm gonna speak for us. For under. Okay. So say I was out there in my rival area, looking hunting for people. I saw a dude. I was like, I'm gonna roll up on this fool. What's up? Where we from? So and so. Okay, fuck them. And I start dumping on this fool. And I hit some kid taking a bath in the background because my stray bullet went through the window. Now, regardless of how I feel as an individual for hurting that child, which I would feel like shit because that's how we're brought up that women and children are innocent, regardless, unless a woman is involved and she's doing shady shit like stealing profit or drugs or whatever, then yeah, she gotta go. She don't get that I'm a lady no more. You want to participate, you're done. Anyways, that's for the innocent women and the children who are always innocent. Me feeling bad, yeah, that don't mean nothing though, because once I get to prison, jail and prison, mostly jail, I'm gonna get smashed out like a lot, like bad. Like I'm gonna get that what they call prison justice, you know. And that's gonna happen to me because those are in our bylaws, our guidelines, bro. So it's not nobody wants to do that. That's like really frowned upon, and you get very punished. And I'm not saying that it don't happen because it happens a lot. Well, not a lot, but it happens.
What
Happens
about
a
the
few
little
times.
12-year-olds gang banging out there? Little 12-year-olds with guns bigger than them and shit. Talking about, you always say,
Talked
fuck
that
you.
before.
Huh?
I've told you
Huh?
about that before. Some 12-year-olds, depending on how you carry yourself, are looked upon as a man. You're not a child, bro.
What kind of culture is that, man?
It's a very machismo. I guess machismo is the word. I don't, for lack of a better word, is your word and respect is like those are the two things that will outrank anything. And if you
Yeah.
can carry yourself as an older person, you got 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds acting like fucking children, bro. But you got this 12-year-old with a straight head talking like a man beyond his years and wisdom. Why wouldn't you treat him like a man?
Because he's a little kid that needs to be in school, not fucking outside, fucking dealing drugs and slanging
School,
shit and
bro.
getting
It's not
drunk and
like you
high.
just. Well, some of them. I mean, back in the '90s, that was different. But they go to school and stuff, and it's not like fucking. There's some recruit guy outside of the fucking elementary school and stuff. But mostly the 12-year-olds and like younger kids that come out and hang out, they're the ones that are raised into it. Like, you know,
Nah, man. That's why
but at the
you got
same
shit,
time, my
sir.
whole family's from my neighborhood.
Yeah. You don't wish there was a different way, man? It didn't have to be
So
like
like,
that?
look at the mob.
Yeah.
You got people that grew up into the mob, right? Their
Yeah.
uncles and all that are from the mob. It's not frowned upon in the mob. People die in the mob. When they go and do those work, it's not frowned upon. It's just taking care of business, bro. Those kids running numbers for them, going to this store and that store and not going to school, that's okay though. Why?
They
What's
know
the
right from
difference?
wrong. They know it's wrong. All right. They know it's wrong. It's a wrong way to live. They know that. All right. And society knows that. It's not just about what they think. It's about
Anyway,
society that's
any
affected by their bullshit. All
any
right. Huh?
any any type of criminal venture is wrong. From the most minuscule thing in the world to the most violent and outlandish thing that you do. It's all wrong, bro. The thing is your dedication into doing this thing. And if you care if it's right or wrong. See, that's the difference.
God
It
damn
has
it, man. Hold on.
violence.
Huh?
Every culture has had violence in one part or another.
Let me think about that.
And we're gonna go by strictly violence alone. And even drug use. Some people, even hippie culture, some people fucking the weed and the fucking ayahuasca and acid and mushrooms and shit. Like every culture has drug use in it somewhere. Alcohol. So like, yeah, gangs are
Gangs of what?
using all that. And I'm not speaking to like pro gang shit because that's not what it is. I'm just trying to like show what leads to these avenues to where children are in gangs, bro. I don't really even really like. I'm not really for it, bro. But I am a person that started out young.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just how it was. Like how you said it was normal. It's normal. It was normal. It's not really a normal thing nowadays.
No.
Back in the 80s and 90s, it was very normal, bro.
Yeah,
As
I know
what
that. Yeah.
As far as like other gang culture, like yeah, bro, like I can't really like speak for them, but they kill each other like
Yeah.
way more. You know what I mean? And like also too, like to brag about it and talk about it, like this day and age, that was like frowned upon too, back then. Like
Yeah.
even too, like even when I talk on here, I'm talking about like
Mickey Mouse
my
shit.
in my life, but I'm even very careful about the way I say things. You know what I mean? Like I would never blatantly be like blah 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 blah. Like how these kids go. Like there's kids that with guns. I would never do that. But at the same time
Generation
too, a
likes
lot
to
of
snitch on themselves.
yeah, exactly. And I would like back in our days, like say I shot at somebody, I shot somebody, but they lived. I got arrested. I went to court. I'm standing across from the guy that I shot. He's on the witness stand, looking at me, and they're asking him. The DA's asking him, "Is this the man that shot you?" I would be so comfortable knowing he's gonna say no because that was the culture back then, and they would always say no. No, he didn't shoot me. I never seen this guy before in my life. You know what I mean? But now you don't know. That dude just might telling you because he's through with the shit. You know, like, oh, I don't want this life. I got shot. It wasn't what I thought. I just saw music videos and I liked it. You know what I mean? Because like even too back in the days, where gangster rap didn't really get popular till the late 80s, early 90s, bro. Before that, there were still gangs, and before that, it was still violent, and before that, those rules are still there. So when you join gangs back then, or whatever you want to call it, you meant it, bro, and those were the rules you followed, and you didn't go out and publicize it and join gangs because you thought they were cool and this and that. It was something you believed in, something you loved,
The
something you
music
wanted
made
to
it worse,
protect.
though.
Yes,
The
very
music gave
much
it the
so.
soundtrack. Yeah.
Over here in Southern California, especially in LA, we all blame colors for the shooting picking up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there was a lot of shooting before that, but colors fucking doubled that shit. You know, after that movie came
Yeah.
out. You know, even at the end of the movie Colors, they say like just in Los Angeles County, there was like 400 deaths that year before
Yeah.
while they were making the movie. That's a lot for a county, bro.
For one little county, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And that's how it was back then. Like you got to make sure you went to the right gas station, fucking hurry up and pump, make sure nobody's around, fucking make sure you went to the right liquor store if you're gonna buy zigzags so you can smoke your weed on the corner. You know,
Yeah.
like you gotta be careful. Where I was from, Orange County, where I'm from, it wasn't too like that because my neighborhood, like, we have liquor stores in my neighborhood, so we can go to there. We got a gas station around the corner in my neighborhood, so we were cool.
Liquor
But you
store,
would
gun
have
store,
fucking
gas
like
station. Yeah.
like the yeah, but you have the random like even like you have the random neighbor that comes and knocks on the door like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? We had a lot of
Yeah.
those. The random dudes coming over and shooting at us. So we had those like it was just random shit just happened, and those were the random ones were the oh shit,
Well,
I'm
that's
about to
what we're
start
trying to
starting
prevent
something.
here. Shootings, random shootings, all types of
Well,
shootings,
it
right?
pretty much is prevented because the way like I'm saying, I'm only speaking for us. The way gang culture is down here now is not like Chicago. They're shooting everybody. They're fucking serial killers with all of those dudes.
On
That's
King
over
David.
there, bro. That shit. Being a serial killer, you get that. No one's down with that, bro. That's fucking horrible. But over here, it's not like that, bro. No one's serial killing. No, there's people getting shot and shit. Yeah, but it's like wait, one you shoot at a crowd and maybe kill one dude out of like
Oh my
14
god.
people in a crowd. These dudes are laying down like fucking six people in one shooting, bro.
Yeah. Either way, it's not
Like
good. All right. One guy or two guys.
it's
It's
not.
fucking.
It's not.
You're still shooting up a
But at the
crowd. All
same
right.
time, a crowd of what?
A crowd or any fucking crowd. I don't give a shit.
No, a
Innocent
crowd
or
of
not.
gang members that volunteer to. a crowd of gang members that volunteered to be a part of a lifestyle that causes for this. They
And
knew what
that's
they
why
were
we got to get
signing
rid of the
up for.
lifestyle.
They
Don't you
got involved
understand, man?
anyways.
That's why we need to end the
But
lifestyle.
but
Motherfuckers hating
that's
each other.
not going to happen though. The lifestyle will never go anywhere because you're always going to have someone to have a wanting to be a part of something bigger than themselves.
No, no, we
That's
got to
why people
stop that.
join the
See,
mob and the Air Force and the Army and gangs.
if the older cats in the neighborhood didn't get locked up for life and
No
disappeared
matter
from the
what, there's
neighborhood,
always going to be somebody that wants to join something like that, bro. That's why they'll never go. That's
nah.
that's why some of
If
these that's why some of these gangs been around since 1880, bro. Because they're never going to get rid of them because there's always going to be somebody that wants to be a part of it.
because nobody did a damn thing about it till now. Now we're gonna send in the fucking National
Well,
Guard.
what could they do?
Huh? What
They
can we
can't change
do?
the
We're
way
gonna
you
go
think.
door to door, huh?
They can't change the way you think and the way you feel inside your heart.
Exactly. That's why you got to get arrested and locked up. That's why,
Yeah, but they have us in jail. Like I
huh?
said, in our thing, the way you elevate is to go to prison.
All
So
right.
what, you're just gonna make him Lester.
We're gonna take all the men off the street,
Some kid, some kids that grew up the way they did want to go to prison for the rest of their lives.
and that's not a good outlook on life. That's not what we need
I
from our
know. I'm
youth
not
in this
saying that it
country.
is, but I'm just saying going to prison is not going to change it. There's nothing that they can do that's going to change anything. That's all I'm saying.
If they're too old, you can't change them. You know, if they're like 16 and up, you're going to jail. You know,
Yeah,
forever.
but that's what they want.
Yeah. Okay. So then fuck it, and then we'll clean up the street. We'll clean up Pacoima and fucking Orange County. We're gonna clean up all that shit down there. The little kids that are growing up, they won't know about
All I can say
gangbanging
with
because
that,
they don't have no bad influences out there in the street. You know, we could have another
good
chance
luck.
at a new generation.
Good luck, bro.
God damn it. We're bringing the
It's
Marines.
not going to happen. That won't happen.
Remember that councilwoman that was telling the gang members to arm up and fucking protect their neighborhoods from the National Guard and shit? But you remember hearing that in Los Angeles? Some shit?
Yeah, I hate that lady for fucking saying that because that just shows how she looks at gang members. Like they're just emotional creatures that are gonna deal what she said because she's pull at the fact that there are certain race that are getting a part of another same race that is getting deported. Nah,
Damn.
that's why all those fools over there are like fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that I think she got fired for that. I mean, if she did,
Oh,
I'm
she got
happy.
fired?
She
Oh,
deserves it.
good.
I think so.
Yeah.
I haven't heard
No,
about her for. I haven't heard about it, so I'm hoping that she got fired at least, or demoted, or something, or
oh,
lost
you
her
just
place.
reminded me. You know
I'm
that
hoping for
chick
that.
that you know that what's her name? Something Crockett or something? That new congresswoman. She's like a real hood rat. Crockett, whatever. She's real bougie or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I think she got removed from
For
Congress, or they're gonna
condoning that,
remove her.
like it's okay to fucking say that shit,
Yeah.
because like me, I
God
believe
damn.
I like what ICE is doing. I like what they're doing. I
Yeah.
believe in all that shit, bro. Like even cops. Nobody. It's not about hating cops. It's about hating bad cops, bro. They have like how
Yeah.
Michael Francis says. They have all of the fucking means to fucking do their job the right way. Just get the people the right way.
Yes. I agree.
Like,
And Tupac
like
Shakur
me
felt the
too.
same
Like
way.
I've told you this story before. Like how when I was 16, I got beat up by the fucking cop, and he asked me if I like burritos, and I laughed, and he started
Yeah.
hitting me harder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't, bro. We should have been there. That shit was fucking hilarious. But anyways, yeah, he started hitting me harder, bro. I had a bunch of bruises all over my back. He didn't hit me in the face. He was just punching me in the back. He had me leaned up against his car, and yeah. But anyways,
No, some cops are assholes, man. They're human
yeah,
beings, not robots. So you're gonna run into a few bad apples, and it shouldn't be, but it's just human nature. Unfortunately, there's always an
exactly,
asshole.
exactly, bro. And with all that, that's the job that there shouldn't be any bad apples. Just like with doctors, there shouldn't be
Yeah,
any bad apples
yeah.
because those are so. Being a doctor, that's a life-saving occupation. There shouldn't be a bad. Uh,
An asshole doctor. Yeah. No, there's dickheads, but they're not assholes. You know. Well, some of them are assholes. I don't know.
know what
Jasmine
there are. You
Crockett. Yeah.
know what I
Yeah.
mean? People like look at those like fucking the real life training day cops, fucking Rafael Perez and those other fuckers, bro. They're fucking they what? There's a dude from 18th Street, the one in the wheelchair. They
Yeah.
fucking kidnapped him, put him in a vacant apartment, and fucking shot him. They died. He died, but he survived. They just paralyzed him, bro.
He died, but he survived.
They thought he died, but he really
Oh,
survived. And he was ended up in a wheelchair. And he sued him. They locked him up when he survived. They locked him up and said that he tried to shoot the cops, and they had a gun, but really they planted that gun. That cop used to carry extra guns with him so he could plant it on people.
that's the worst, man. You get shot. You're in the hospital. You wake up, and then fucking you find out that you're fucking handcuffed to a fucking bed and shit. Like motherfucker.
You can't even pop a boner, bro.
No, I can't do shit. Can't even touch your boner.
Yeah, you're just fucking paralyzed, bro. And then you find out, yeah, you tried to shoot a cop. No, he didn't. And nobody believed when he said that. They
Yeah,
kidnapped
you
him and
did.
took him into a vacant apartment. Nobody believed
Yeah,
him.
you gotta
But when
beat
he
it out
got
of
caught, when that Rafael Perez cop got busted, he was
Rafael
like,
Perez.
yeah, that was his name. He looks like Denzel's character in Training Day.
It was based off of him.
Yeah,
That character was based off of him actually. David Perez.
yeah.
Perez.
Rafael
Oh,
Perez.
Raphael. I got him confused with David Mack. My bad.
Yeah, David Mack's the other dude, blood gang member,
That was his
becoming
partner. Yeah,
becoming a cop. I think he was a cop first, and then became a gang member after, maybe. I
yeah.
don't know, but you know what I mean. Like,
A lot of
yeah,
those cops were gang members over there.
yeah, because gang culture was like the thing in the '90s, bro. But it's not really like that no more.
Even Kevin
And
Gaines, I think he was claiming blood before he died.
well, for that undercover cop shot him, that was that the dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember watching it on the Biggie and Tupac story thing on fucking.
they
I
did
think
a
it was on
perfect reenactment on that, man. Yeah,
pretty much a road rage incident that went out of control.
but between two on the well, one cop was off duty, the other one was undercover narcotics, and he's at a stoplight, and the guy pulls up to him. Kevin Gaines pulls up next to him, like, "Hey man, what the fuck you looking at, honky?" And the guy's like, "Hey man, you want a fucking problem, man? Let's do it, man." And then fucking the guy's like, "Yo, this blood, man. Fuck y'all. That will be the blood." And then so the white guy drives off, and then he gets chased by Kevin Gaines, and then he pulls up to the light at a stoplight,
First, huh?
and then Kevin Gaines pulls out the gun, like, "Yo, what's
Yeah, he
up
pulled
now,
out first.
bitch?" Huh?
Yeah, he pulled out first, huh? And then the other white cop, he retaliated with the quickness.
Well, he was ready for him. He had the gun ready before he pulled up.
And then also too, you know, another thing about the cop thing. A lot of cops they sign up for the job one, like how then Leonardo says in the movie The Departed, these cops sign up to use their weapons.
Yeah,
Remember that part? Because that's
yeah,
just
yeah,
true. They sign up because they want to kill people, bro. These guys think it have some problem with like
yeah. But
thinking
that's a
that
woke
killing makes you a
movie.
man.
Martin Scorsese be on some woke shit
Yeah,
sometimes.
but that shit still that saying is still true.
I think there's a lot of cops that maybe they don't want to use their gun in the line of duty. Maybe they don't ever want to have to use their gun. But they
But
got
I've
to be
seen cops
prepared to
too
use
that
it.
don't want to use their gun. Like, do you see that one cop that was talking to the veteran dude with the gun? He goes, "Veteran to veteran, bro. Come on, don't make me do this. Put down your weapon." And then
Yeah,
after he talked them down, he fucking like cried fucking all kinds.
yeah. There's some
That
cops
cop,
that'll beg you,
that
like,
cop's a good,
please,
that cop's a good cop, bro.
yeah,
That's a good cop.
please don't make me do this, man. Come on, brother.
Yeah, because some people don't
Yeah,
want that shit on their conscience, bro.
no, yeah,
That's the hard thing. To me, and the only reason why I say to me because it's happened to me, but I believe survivor's guilt is way worse than um, probably killing somebody.
yeah.
Killed allegedly killed 19 people, bro, and he sleeps like a baby at night. One of my friends, I was with him when he passed, and they were looking for me, but they found him, and yeah, bro, that was 26 or 27 years ago, and I still feel fucking horrible about that shit. It still bugs me. It bugs me a lot, actually.
Don't think about that right now. There's a guy, an old man, right? A few years back, he was in the movie theater, and it was open in previews. The movie didn't even start yet,
Yeah.
and some asshole was sitting in front of him on his phone, right? He wasn't talking on the phone; he was texting, right, or whatever.
Uh huh.
But I guess the old man was getting annoyed sitting behind him because he could see the glare from the phone and shit in the theater
Uh
when
huh.
it's dark, so it pissed him off, even though it's opening credits, whatever, right? So the guy tells him, "Hey, stop using the phone," So the guy in front of him was like, "Hey, fuck you! I paid for my seat." Blah blah blah. Right? They get into an argument, and then I think the guy that was sitting in front of him with the phone, he throws like popcorn at the guy or some shit.
Uh-huh.
So the guy pulls out a gun and blows him away. Right?
To do with the phone?
Yeah, he kills the guy that threw popcorn at him with the phone that had the phone out. Kills him.
Dude, that
Right?
shit's crazy though.
And then he
That's
tells people he gets off though. He gets off. It was self defense,
that's crazy.
and he says he doesn't regret doing what he did. You know, he has no regrets. You believe this? And the guy he killed was like 30 something, and he was like 75, like an old man, something like that. Now you
You
don't
know,
throw popcorn at an old man. That was disrespectful. But is there something to die over? I don't know. But
it's
he
not
got
something that
off.
die over. And
He
that
got
asshole
off.
should have went to prison for that shit. You know that out of all out of all the people I came across in my life through the lifestyle I lived, or live or whatever,
Yeah,
I only met one dude that was able to pull that shit off, bro. He he worked some fool at a park, bro. Uh, this dude was always with one. He was never without, bro. You know what I mean? He was walking through a park in his neighborhood. He was walking to one of the homies' houses. He's walking through there, and I guess some asshole from the rivals, the asshole and his son, they're both from the same gang. They're rival gangs of the guy my friend walking through the park. They see him. He tells his son, "We're gonna fucking murk this for it now." I guess they were both packing too, but they didn't know my friend had it. They just thought they caught him slipping, bro.
yeah,
So him and his son drive up on dude. No words need to be said because they already had history throughout the years.
yeah.
No words need to be said. That fool just fucking hears bah 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 bah. So he's like, "What the fuck?" He got kind of like scurries a little bit, trying to find his bearings. Like, where the fuck is shit coming from?
Yeah.
Locates where the threat's coming from. Returns fire. Kills the father, allegedly. Kills the father.
Uh huh.
The son lives. They all run away from the spot, but the son stays there because his dad died. He waits for the ambulance. He gets arrested on the scene, right?
Yeah.
They end up finding my friend later. Like I think like 3 days to a week later, they find him. Or I think he turns himself in. Actually,
Yeah.
it happened like in the '90s, bro. It was a long time ago. Anyways, he's going to court, and he's like, "Bro, I was fucking walking to my friend's house, and this shit happened. This shit was self-defense, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just what?
Hell
I'm
yeah.
not supposed to do nothing. I'm not supposed to
Yeah.
let this fucking asshole do this shit to me, or what?
Well,
If I didn't
yeah.
fucking stand up for myself, I would not be here talking to you." So they blame the son. So in California, I think they have it in almost every state, this rule. But if a murder happens in commission of a crime, the person that's initiated the crime is at fault,
His
right?
response. Yeah.
So the son went to prison for his father's murder, but the son was 16 at the time. So in California, we have something called the California Youth Authority. That was the only place I was afraid to go to. I even told the judge I wanted to go to prison instead of that place, and he told me no. But I ended up 9/11 ended up saving me. But anyways,
Yeah.
we have something
I
called
heard
the
a few
California.
stories like that about California.
Yeah,
Like if you get caught up in a crime, like a murder and commission of a crime and shit, you didn't fucking
yeah,
kill nobody, you going down for life, boy, because you fucking was in on
yeah.
that shit.
My
Like, oh,
friend, my
so
homeboy from my neighborhood, he just got out doing 19 years for a, a murder that happened in 2005. That him and my homeboy, he shot at some dude. Dude returned fire, missed him. No, shot him 9 times. One of the bullets that shot at him missed and hit my homeboy that was in the background. He got hit one time. I had two homies that died like this. One bullet single to the chest, died internal bleeding. They choked on their own blood and died. I had two homies that died exactly the same, in the same area from the same thing, which I think is really weird. On the same street, like probably 15 feet from each other.
damn.
But anyways,
Hold on. Let me
so
just say
he
hello
got.
to Lance because Lance is getting upset. What up, Lance? Shouts to Pittsburgh. He said
What's up, Nance?
he wanted me to say hello. And thank you, Nightmare, for sending me a wonderful super sticker.
Oh, no problem.
Shouts to
With all
Morgan
the
Morgan and
stickers, you
Black
got all
Ginger.
the stickers on your wall.
Yeah. Shots of Black
Yeah.
Ginger, DL, Morgan. All right.
I love the name Lance, bro.
Lance, that's a cool name,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's like fucking Lancelot, right? Like the knights and shit.
Oh, I never thought about that. He's fucking Knights of the Round Table over here.
Yeah, you know, like,
Fucking
and
Sir
isn't that shit?
Lancelot.
Isn't that shit when the knights joust that fucking sword thing? Isn't that shit called the lance?
Oh, I don't know. I guess so. It's like a blade, isn't it? A lance?
Yeah,
I
it's like
don't
you're gonna
know.
lance this hoe, you know?
Yeah, you gotta lance it.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but
Yeah.
what up, Lance? Love your name, bro. But
I got an
anyway,
example of
so
what you're talking about too, but
he
go on.
he got
Yeah.
he got 19 years. He just got out. Again, I had my but that dude ended up getting out, and then the dude he got out from the father thing, the rival dude. He
Yeah.
got out, and then when he got out, some uh, all this stuff happened, and yeah, that fool was like that fool after I forgot how long he did, but after he got out because he was 16 years old, and when you go to the
Damn.
California Youth Authority, they got something called juvenile life in California. Juvenile life means that you're going to stay until your 25th birthday. That's as long as they can hold you for if you're charged as a juvenile.
25. Damn.
Yeah, so you'll be in say you went to YA, bro. Say you fucking did a carjacking at gunpoint. That's a YA offense. You're gonna go. When you
I'm
get to
gonna go.
YA, say you're 16, they put you with 25-year-olds, bro.
Damn.
And if
You
they're
with the
from a
big
rival
boys
gang,
now.
yeah, and if
Yeah.
they're from a rival gang, because you gang bang in this place, it's not like prison, bro. In prison, you all stick with your race and your car, and you do things like that. Nope, not here, bro. Well, you kind of do, but you don't.
Gang bang.
Everything's like strongly gang oriented. There. So like,
Be outside
if
with
I
my
was
gang
there,
bang.
I would have
Yeah.
to fight with the 25-year-old if he was a rival gang. But if I was up north, because uh, they have CYAs up north as well. So if I was up north, I would have to fight with Northerners. I would have to fight gangs within the Southern California faction, but then we would all run together when we would fight the Northern California people. If that makes sense, if you understand what I mean. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Don't you like that, bro? I'm trying to make that a catchphrase on your show, bro.
It is a catchphrase. I've been using it. What do you mean? I used it the other night when we was talking about some bullshit. Listen, man, I got a good example of how fucked up California is with their laws. So, you know the death. You know how Orlando Anderson died, right?
Yeah.
So he was set tripping on two guys, right? The Stone brothers.
Yeah, because they owe the money, bro.
They owed him money, and he was there with his friend, right? Orlando had his own friend. I forgot his name.
Yeah. Is that the only
DeAndre
dude that
Smith. Some
survived?
other fuck his name is. Yeah.
He was
So
the only
listen.
he was the only one that survived, right?
Yeah. So then Orlando pulls out a
Bust
gun,
down.
right? Shoots one of the Stone brothers
Mm-hmm.
dead, right? The other Stone brother returns fire and shoots Orlando, shoots him up. Orlando drops to the floor, right? No.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. The other brother shoots Orlando. Orlando kills the other brother like simultaneously, like they killed each other, like with the guns, at the same time. So Orlando's friend picks up the gun and then, I guess was about to shoot back, or maybe he did, but he didn't kill nobody. It was Orlando that killed these two guys, and got killed
Uh-huh.
in the process.
But he
They
was there.
charged, yeah, but he was there.
Yeah, so he got charged with the murders.
He got charged with the murders and Orlando's murder too. He's
Yeah.
doing 3 fucking life sentences and fucking up his ass in
Yeah.
fucking Pelican Bay somewhere. He
That's
got
the law
charged
I
with
was
his own,
talking about.
and he's mad about that. Like, yo, how you gonna charge me with killing my best friend? That's fucked up. When I
Yeah,
didn't even do nothing.
My homeboy just did 19 years for my homeboy getting killed for just standing in the background, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's the law I'm
Meanwhile, it
talking
was
about.
Orlando's bullshit.
Yeah. So the reason
Orlando
why he
killed
got
these
look
motherfuckers.
the reason why he got charged is because he was in the car with Orlando when they went, and Orlando initiated it. If he never initiated it, the things that took place that day or morning, because it was in the morning, things that
Yeah,
took place that morning would not have happened. That's why that crime. That's what that crime that law means.
damn.
It's basically kind of like a fucking like what for a lack of a better word, like a karma law. Like those actions would not, like, I could hear some fucking like wise asshole like on a kung fu movie scene, but those actions would not have taken place if you did not pluck the first butterfly's wing. That butterfly would still be flying. Some shit like that. That's what that law reminds me of, some fucking hippie shit, bro. But at the same time, I get it. It's still a bullshit law. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah,
but I get it.
That's crazy though, man. So
That
what's right is
basically
right.
that law is saying you're going to jail because if you're with him, you went in the same car with him. Yeah, you're just going to buy breakfast because you guys were drinking all night. But still, though, you were in the car. You went. You didn't run. You didn't stop it. You didn't even call the cops after the fact. You tried to get away. So that makes you like you're part of it, bro. You were there. Like you initiated the crime. Your friend pulled the trigger first. He went up to the dude, was like, "Hey, where the fuck's my money at?" Which is, if you're in the gang life, you're gonna do that. You don't want to look soft, bro. Can't let these fucking assholes walk all over you, dude. You know, you're gonna do that. I've had to do that once or twice, allegedly. You know,
Yeah.
so like, yeah, like everything Orlando did, he was supposed to do as a active, whatever you want to call it, whatever, you know. He did right. I mean, that sounds wrong, weird, but yeah, he did what he was supposed to do, bro. And
Yeah.
the
No, he
homie being
did.
there with him, the homie there being with him was doing what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to be riding with his man, and he
Yeah.
did, bro. But sometimes, you know, like Dave Chappelle, when keeping it real goes wrong,
Yeah.
that's what
Definitely.
this is. That's
Yeah.
what this is, bro. And it sucks when that happens, bro, because fuck, man, I was just trying to be down with my man, bro, and this happened. Fuck, it sucks, but we gotta roll with it. That's the part of the life. That's what you signed up for. That's what that goes back to what I was saying earlier. That's what you signed up for. You knew what you were getting into, bro. Why you surprised now? Because you fucking got the bad bite of the fucking pie, bro. You know? This shit happens. You've seen it happen to other people. You know this happens. Movies show that this happens. Music, they talk about this happening. So why are you fucking surprised that it happened to you now? Why you want to fucking cry
You
foul
just get
that
mad
it's
when it
happening
happens
to
to
you?
you, man. It's like,
Roll with it.
damn,
Take
man.
it.
Like, because
Go
you
to
knew
jail.
better.
Do what you got to do in jail.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, because you knew better. It's like you get
Yeah.
mad. It's like, damn, man, fuck.
Yeah,
Like,
because it sucks when it happens. Believe me, I
yeah,
know it sucks when it happens. Especially when you're in jail for when you're getting letters or you actually get you actually call someone's house and homies are actually there this time and you're talking to them and you're talking about all that shit that's happening, all the fun you're missing. There was a party or fucking we had a shootout or fucking we came up on this. Like you're just like fuck. Like you're like that dude in the movie Bronx Tale. Nobody ever wanted to go home because they might miss something, but now you're in jail missing all of it, bro, and it sucks, bro. It
yeah.
sucks. So I know that feeling, bro. It sucks, bro. But you can't cry foul that it happened to you. It's gonna happen to you. Nobody's always lucky. Well, some people are, but yeah, you know. But just when it happens to you, like I said, just do what a good boy does. Live by the guidelines that you're taught, and you'll make it out okay, bro.
But I thought Orlando was living by the guidelines.
He did what he was supposed to do, bro. He kept it real. He was a gangster till his last breath. He did what he was supposed to do. That's how West Coast motherfuckers are supposed to do it, and he did it. That's full West Coast shit right there, gang life right there, bro.
But he got smoked out.
Yeah, but look at him. You're that shit happened. How long? How many years ago did that shit happen? Like maybe 20.
1998.
So like what? 22 years ago or something like that.
No,
23.
25, 26, 27. 27 years ago.
Okay, like 27 years ago that happened, bro. So you're still talking about him. People are still making TV shows about him.
Because he killed Tupac Shakur.
Yeah, but at the same time, he did that because he was living that lifestyle. They fucking jumped him, bro. You think you're supposed to let someone jump you and slide like that, bro?
But it's
Fuck
Tupac
that.
Shakur jumping you, man.
It doesn't matter. He that shit does not matter because
You should have
at
been
this
honored to get your ass kicked by
oh
MOB the Real
no,
Bloods,
bro.
you know?
Because celebrities in gang culture, they're not celebrities, bro. They're just some other asshole, bro. That's why I trip out like those stalkers, like that fat chick that stalked Axl Rose in the '90s, bro. She fucking found him. He found her in her bushes, bro. He must have had some big bushes to hide that bitch because she was big, bro. I mean, I'm no price pig
Every
myself, you know,
rose has its
but
thorns. Yeah.
that's the wrong asshole.
Oh, it is?
Guns N' Roses is "Welcome to the Jungle."
Oh,
The song you were singing is that Brett Michaels asshole. Remember, he always
Brett
wears a
Michaels.
bandana.
I
Yeah,
thought
he has
Brett Michaels was a wrestler. Oh, that was Shawn Michaels, huh?
that's Shawn Michaels. I
God
guess they
damn
kind
it.
of dress the same. They're both blonde too,
Thank you,
but
Tadio.
he was from a band called Poison.
Poison.
Yeah, Poison. You remember Poison?
Every rose has
Yeah,
its.
that's
What was the
that was
other
the
song they had then?
um.
Is this love that I'm feeling, or
No,
is
the
this
other
the
song they had another
drugs?
song that I remember. It was in the movie Grandma's Boy. Uh, fuck, I'm trying to think of the words. There was remember when they were doing karaoke. They sang the old lady sang it. In the back room, in the old man's Ford, something something, because they're asking for more. Da, da,
Here
da, da.
in my car.
Talk dirty to
I
me.
said,
Talk dirty to
I'll
me.
talk
That
dirty
was
to
the
me.
yeah. Da, da, so talk dirty to me. Da, 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 da. Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
Well, I listen to everything because when you're in jail and
Hungry
stuff, they just
like
they
the wolf.
like when
Yeah.
they don't want to watch you, like in juvenile hall, when they don't want to watch you, they lock you down in your room and just put the radio on, and the radio will
Damn.
be on for like 2 3 hours, bro. And it's just shit that they put on the radio, like dumbass songs like that, you know, like and they're putting on what they like. So this is the '90s. If this asshole likes K Rock, I'm just listening to Red Hot Chili Peppers all fucking day, you know, and fucking The Offspring. And then when you listen to songs so many times like that, you end up starting to like them.
This motherfucker knew about Talk Dirty to Me. I mean, I'm sorry,
See?
that's Tina. I'm sorry, Tina. Tina knows about Talk Dirty to Me.
Told you that. That's the song, man.
Goddamn
I
ant
remember that.
handles.
But yeah, so like but anyways, yeah, but I went when I got on, he said you thought you got me mad. No, I wasn't mad, bro. I just like explaining what
I thought he was coming here to set trip, man.
no, never that, bro. I consider you a great friend of mine, bro.
No, we're practically brothers now, man. You've been with me for years now, motherfucker. And
But
we ain't never had no bullshit, man. You always
I
been
like
good to me. That's always been a good
I'll
rapport, man.
always like explaining my culture, bro. Because to me is I know some in the news and all that shit, they make it look like it's the most horrible thing ever,
Yeah.
but you have to live it to understand it. I lived it to the fullest. I'm fucking now considered an
I don't
old
know,
man,
man.
and you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, you
And I
lucky to
didn't,
survive it. You
and
know,
I
you
didn't,
almost yeah.
and I didn't end up in prison for the rest of my life, and I didn't end up dead. So I'm very lucky. I'm very fortunate. I have a wife. I have kids. Uh, we live a nice life, you know. Like a lot of my friends are in prison doing life. They're dead or they're strung out on drugs in the corner, bro. I still go to my neighborhood. I still see people, and sometimes when I see them, it breaks my heart that they're like that, bro. You know. But at the same time, like I said, I know what it is. I know what I signed up for, and I've seen it too many times, and I'm gonna see it again. It just sometimes it breaks your heart when it's especially when it's a person when you were growing up they were never like that. They always said no to drugs and shit. And then you see them now they're a fucking fentanyl addict. That's hard, bro. That tugs on the heartstrings really bad, bro. You know what I mean? Hello? Did I get knocked off? Hello?
Oh shit, I was on mute. I'm sitting here talking to myself.
I was like, hello?
I'm thinking about old guys playing fucking dominoes, getting high, fucking under palm trees and shit, throwing their lives away. Talking about you fucking
Yeah,
fuck
but
you,
see, some people
vato.
they do throw their lives away, and it's mostly because of over drugs and stuff, you know. And like I said, like it sucks when it's a real good dude, bro. Like there's dudes that like there's different types of like gang members, bro. There's ones that are
Yeah,
like way out there and like all into the violent shit and blasting fools and stuff, and then there's dudes that are all into the fucking drug stuff, and then there's dudes that they just become gang members to get girls, bro. Yeah, they
damn.
fight fools and like stab a dude here and there, but you know what I mean? They're mostly there just to get girls. They're not really in the neighborhood like that. You know, like there's different kinds, bro. And you decipher which one uh, you gravitate to and the one that you want to become and all that shit, you know? And like, I did a lot of drugs, bro, but I was always out there, always a willing participant. Went to jail. When I went, I did what I was supposed to do as a good boy. In juvenile hall, did the same thing, fought when I was supposed to,
Little good
all that
boy,
shit.
huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it's called. Just go in there and be a good boy, bro. Do what you got to do, you know?
Back in
And
the '90s, did you fear MLB the Real Bloods?
no, they weren't around when I was like where I'm at, bro.
Doesn't matter, man. You never went to LA back then?
Oh, I never left my neighborhood back then, bro.
Wow. You never been to Compton, boy?
Back then, no, I didn't start going over there until I was like in my 20s, 19, 20, around there. But I only went over there to get work. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah, I was just doing
You been to
business over
Baldwin
there.
Hills Mall over there?
I just got a gun pulled out on him in that city.
Damn.
My mom lives over there, and my brother went to a liquor store over there on the corner by that area, and there's two rival gangs. They're like within a 2 mile vicinity, maybe even shorter. And my brother went to the gas station. He just got off of work, tired as fuck, but I guess some shit to do after work. So he's like, I'm gonna get a coffee, put a pep in my step. Goes, parks in the driveway at the liquor store, leans his head back on his seat, starts dozing off. So he's like kind of like halfway asleep, halfway not.
Yeah.
And then he just feels someone poke him with something. And when he looks, this dude has a fucking
Gross.
a gun by his like pointed at him right there by his chest.
Yeah.
So I was like, what the fuck? And he goes, where you from? I said, we're like, well, I'm not even fucking from this county. I'm from Orange County. And the dude's like, oh, well,
Wow.
I just thought you were, I'm from here. I thought you were a rival from here because this is their neighborhood. And my
Yeah.
brother's like, nah, man, I'm an old man, dude. Leave me the fuck alone. Get out of here.
That's
And I
crazy.
was like, all right, fucking, all
Are
right,
you from
later.
the?
Yeah, that word can get you, depending on what the answer, can get you really, really
Well,
hurt,
somebody
bro.
has that question for you. Actually, they want to. They want to know what gang this fool with. I don't know if you want to say it. But
Well, Orange County,
he's what?
in Orange County.
God damn it! You keep breaking up at the same time.
I'm from a gang called La Jolla,
Oh, La Jolla. Oh yeah, that's right.
in California.
La Jolla Hillside 13, puto. All right.
No, that's a TV
Oh, that's my gang.
gang. They made
That's
up
what
of
I'm
this gang,
claiming when I go out there.
but yeah, um, but that was many moons ago. I mean, I'm not out or nothing, but like that no more, and hanging out in the corners and shit like that. And it's I'm like Peter Griffin. I'm a family guy.
Peter Griffin.
Yeah.
Do you identify with Peter Griffin?
Some shit, yeah.
Some people used to compare me to Cartman. Sometimes Larry David and shit.
Larry David.
Yeah.
That broke my heart when he wrote that letter, being a woke asshole, man.
Yeah, he went woke, man. I guess he was always woke. He comes from that era of woke, those Manhattan assholes that are like downtown Manhattan grabbing a cup of coffee and a bagel, writing scripts. He comes from that era, man. And in Manhattan, you could be in your own fucking little bubble and think that you represent the whole fucking world. So you come up with a woke ideology, living in a fucking bubble, and you're becoming a
I just
multi-millionaire asshole,
with the
huh?
shit he says in his comedy, I would never have thought that he was woke like that. I don't know.
Yeah. No, his
Because
show was
most
funny though, man.
most comedians are edgy and shit, and like you would think like they weren't like they didn't have like they weren't that
Politically
sensitive.
correct. Yeah, yeah, sensitive. Yeah.
But I don't know. I guess that's why you don't judge a book.
No, but I try not to think about it. Like when I see De Niro movies, I try not to think about the piece of shit that he is. Yeah.
I heard that
Somebody else,
movie that he made
huh?
was pretty good. The one that he just made, Alto, whatever the fuck it's called.
Really?
Someone told me it was pretty good. I think my brother told me it was pretty good.
He's playing the same character now in every fucking movie for like the past 10 years now. It's just him like acting like an old
Yeah,
weird
he
man.
played two guys in the same movie. Like
Basically, I don't know.
there's
Yeah,
even I heard there's even a scene of him talking to himself.
it's crazy, man. It's enough already.
But my brother said, "Yeah, it's a pretty good movie." He's like, "I watched it once." I'm like, "All right."
Wow, this guy spelled La Jolla correctly, man. I mean, yeah.
Hey, was it who asked where I was from? Was it a guy or a girl?
I think his name is Andre.
Is he gonna
Might,
tell me where he's from?
might be Dr. Dre.
I mean, if this dude's who banging on me, bro, I kind of want to know where he's from now. I mean, that's how you're supposed to do it, right? Yeah, you just hit me up, bro. You just banged on me, and that's where I was from. You're not gonna say where you're from?
La Jolla,
Come
San
on.
Diego,
No, Orange County. I just said Orange County, bro. Orange
Orange
County, San
County.
Diego is the rich one. I live in. It's a street called La Jolla. That's what we're named after. The street. It's like a quarter-mile street, maybe half a mile long. But then you hit a street called Walgreen, and that dips into the Anaheim part of the area, and it breaks off into another section. So it's all right.
Walgreens.
My neighborhood is in two sections, in two cities, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the borderline of two cities. So yeah,
So, what are the two cities surrounding you?
Placentia and Anaheim.
Oh, Anaheim.
Yeah, so
Oh,
half
you
my hood
son
is
of
in
a
Anaheim.
bitch.
Half of it's in Anaheim, and half of it's in the other city I just said.
Wow. So
But
you've been to
we don't
Greenblatt
claim
Steading?
Anaheim. We don't claim Anaheim though. We
Oh, you
don't
don't
claim a
claim
city.
Anaheim.
We don't
Oh,
claim a city. Most gangs claim a city.
you just banging the block,
We just claim where we're from, La Jolla. That's where we're from.
motherfucker.
We're from La Jolla, where the Mad Ones click. So the La Jolla Los Mad Ones. That's what we'll say.
Where the mad ones quit?
Click.
Oh, click.
Yeah. So that's what we say. So I got that tattooed on my forearms, and
Where the mad
got my
ones
hood tattooed
click.
on my head, on my chest.
Yeah.
So basically, when I wear a tank top, no matter where you're standing, you'll see where I'm from, bro. And I did that by design because back then, like, as you had, I basically just wanted everybody to know, like, so I put it on my head.
Homie, do you bang? Fool, what set you claim?
Yeah, I was just fucking around, dude. But I was just kind of like, yeah, if you're gonna ask somebody where they're from, like, bang on someone like that, shouldn't you be like, oh, okay, well, this is so and so, bro. All right, cool. That's how it usually is done. Like if a dude hits
Yeah.
me up and he's not from a hood that if he's from a hood like I don't know or we don't have shit with them, you say, oh, all right, cool, bro. Or if you happen to know someone from their neighborhood,
Yeah.
all right, yeah, I know fucking Sleepy, you know me? He's a good dude. All right, cool,
I
keep
know
going, bro.
Sleepy. Sleepy
Yeah,
Joe.
Sleepy, Spanky, whatever the fuck the name is.
Sleepy and Stanky. Damn. The fucking three little dwarfs.
The
Only
Rascals.
in California.
Yeah,
Remember that shit?
some gang names are funny.
Yo, Sleepy. Sleepy Joe boy.
Runt, I heard of a fool named Runt.
Runt?
Yeah, he was small.
Little run ass motherfucker. Your name Runt, boy.
And then I heard of a dude named Tiny that was fucking over 6 foot.
Oh yeah, they always naming big motherfuckers named Tiny out there. Or
Yeah,
Big Slim.
Stretch, Slim, fat dude named Slim.
Stretch is a New York thing, man.
Oh, there's stretches over here, bro.
No, you got that from New York, boy.
I know
That's
like
New York
fucking.
culture.
I know through like 4 fools named Stretch from different gangs, bro.
I knew a motherfucker named Stretch.
Yeah, there's Stretch. No, I'm not gonna say where they're from and all that, but yeah, I know 4 of them, bro. Like four, three, four.
Tupac Shakur had somebody named Stretch killed. Anyway,
Yeah, that's like I don't know. That gang is pretty common out here. As for a gang name, Midget's another gang name that's pretty common. Which
oh midget, yeah, Joker, midget,
yeah, Joker,
J
fucking.
Dog. You got J Dogs out there, or is
I
that
met.
just the movies?
I heard of a fool named Joker Bird.
Joker Bird, the
Yeah.
Birdman.
What's up, Joker Bird? How you doing, homie?
Joker Bird.
Sneaky, Dreamer,
Sneaky's
Wicked,
gangster.
Sly. I have a homie named Sly.
Slide or Snide?
Sly, like SLY.
Oh, Sly. That's a
Yeah.
cool name.
Like
That's a
gang,
cool
like
name.
yeah, there's a lot of gang names. Some of them are cool, some of them are funny. Some of them was like, why the fuck they call you that?
Yeah.
Like I was in jail and I was in the Orange County main jail, and well, everyone just calls it the county. That's our the county. So I was in there and I met some dude. He said his name was Doughboy from a gang out here called the Hawaiian Gardens, which is in LA. And I'm like, all right, what's up? It's like, yeah, they call me Doughboy because I'm like Ice Cube's character in the movie
Dope
Boys in the.
man.
I'm
Yeah.
like Ice Cube's character in the movie Boys in the Hood. I'm cold hearted. He was just saying all this stuff, and I
Yeah.
was like the way he was talking, I was like, this dude don't really sound like a gang member, bro. He sounds like he's trying too hard.
Yeah.
But
Poser boy
who am I?
watching Ice Cube.
And I was like, but who am I to say anything? I don't know the asshole. I just got busted. I'm kind of trying to fucking see what's up with my case, you know. So,
Yeah.
anyways, I get transferred to the another jail called the Theo Lacey jail, which is in Orange, California. And I'm over there, and I get to the barracks called H West. I was in the barracks there, and when I was in there, I go when a new Southern Southsider comes or whatever you want to call it, you know, we have to meet
What?
everybody, you know,
You whispering
some
Southsiders, bro?
yeah, something like that. I don't know. Anyways, we have to meet everybody, you know.
Is that
So
Crib?
what?
Southside Crib?
No, so Southern
Oh.
California.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Any Mexican from Southern California that's in jail, I have to meet him when I get somewhere new sometimes. That's not at every place. That was just where I was at that time.
Yeah.
So when I get there, I have to meet everybody. And they're from gangs like local gangs, you know, around the area, you know. Some of them I heard, some of them that were really far from where I was at. I never heard of them before, you know. So like I'm meeting all these people, and
Yeah.
guess who I meet? I
Suge
meet
Knight?
I met a dude called Doughboy from Hawaiian Gardens.
Oh.
So, and I was like, dude, I just met you.
Dude!
And he's like, what? I'm like, yeah, I just met you, bro. So
Just
what do
did
you
a
mean?
show about you, dude.
I was just fucking over here at fucking the main, and I met a dude that said they called him Doughboy from Hawaiian Gardens. What do he look like? Who is he? Da, 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 da. Now this dude sounds like more like a gang member, bro. This dude sounds more like you know, and he had the look and everything, and the way he introduced himself, like he had it, bro.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, and he was older too, so I was like, yeah, I think this is the real Doughboy, bro. You know, because the other guy was trying to like when we're in jail together, we're not really supposed to like have an attitude or fight with anybody. We're all like kind of like fucking Nicky Barnes type shit. Like I am my brother's keeper, or Nino Brown. I mean, I am my brother's
Yeah.
keeper. We're all supposed to take care of each other and shit. You know, like unity type shit. I mean, it's supposed to be, but it's not always like that. You know, but you know, and the way he was acting was like he was tough, bro. Don't fuck with him because he's tough and shit. And like, bro, why you gotta fucking act like that? We all fucking supposed to be like not get along, but like cool up in this bitch. Like I shouldn't
Yeah.
have
We're
to
supposed
worry
to be
about
cool they
you.
lie. Yeah.
You know what I
Supposed
mean?
to be
We're
cool
supposed to be
they
rolling
lie.
together, bro. Like
Yeah.
you're supposed to have my back, bro. Shit pops off. So
Exactly.
like,
Yeah.
why the fuck you acting like you were like just fucking the Terminator, dude?
Yeah.
You know? And I know they call you Doughboy because of Ice Cube, but fucking calm down, you know? But anyways, yeah. And then I met the older dude, and they called him Doughboy because he was fat, like the Pillsbury Doughboy. And
Oh
but yeah,
boy.
but
Yeah.
it made more sense to me. His story sounded more reliable. He knew other people from that gang. So like I believe that fat one was the real Doughboy, and the Terminator one was just saying that he probably grew up there. Fucking knew a couple people from there. Because a lot of people too, when they go to jail for like the first time, they'll say they're from the gang that they grew up in, even though they're not really from there. They just grew up there.
Yeah.
So like, there's a difference between growing up somewhere. Like you know, Dr. Dre says he's from Compton, but
Yeah.
then in the Easy E song they say, "But Dre, you went from Compton," because well, Dre kind of grew up in Ladera Heights, I heard, I think, or Linwood, something like
Yeah.
that. So technically, I guess he really isn't from Compton. But like
Greenleaf?
again, Greenleaf's in Compton.
Yeah.
That's where his aunt lived. He lived in I think Ladera Heights or in Linwood. Linwood's a neighboring
Oh,
city
Linwood
of Compton.
motherfucker. Yeah.
You got Linwood, Paramount, Compton, a
I
little
think
further
Suge was
down.
from Linwood and shit.
Yeah, so you got or Lakewood.
Kelly
I don't
Park
know.
and shit.
One of the fucking woods over there. Inglewood, I don't know. But he wasn't really grew up in Compton, from
Yeah.
what I understand. So that's why in that song they say that. But also too, you could grow up in a gang neighborhood and not be from that gang. So that's that. But
Yeah.
that's why people be like, "Fool, you're not from there." You could be like, "Bro, I grew up there my whole life." Yeah, but you're not from there.
You never stepped off the porch, man.
Yeah. So that's where that like, yeah, you're not
Get
from
your
there.
squabbles in, man.
Like someone could be like, "I grew up in the hood my whole life." Bro. What the fuck you talking about? Yeah, but you're not from there, bro.
On baby snaps, you ain't from hood, man.
So that's why they say that in that song. But Dre,
Yeah.
you went from Compton. So that's what I think that the Doughboy, the Ice Cube Doughboy guy was. I think he grew up there, but he wasn't from there. but since he was in jail, he felt like he had to say that he rolled with someone.
Yeah.
Because some people do that,
Give me some fucking chon chon.
or some of like the rock and roll Mexican dudes, like the whitewash Mexican dudes.
Rock and
They're all,
roll.
yeah, the ones that are all into Pantera and fucking Slayer and shit.
Oh yeah,
The
fucking
ones that grew up in the
Slash.
suburbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, those dudes when they come to jail. I remember one dude, he just rolled up, and I'm like, "What's up? Where you from, bro?" And he had like short hair, bro, but it was like bleach. So I kind
Yeah.
of knew that he was like a rock and roll guy. I
Yeah.
was like, "What's up, bro? Where you from, bro?"
Where
And
you from?
he's like, "Rolling Heights." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, what barrio are you from, bro? He's like, that's when the white came out of him. He's like, I'm not from a barrio, but I grew up there, bro. I'm like, oh, okay, so who you rolling with, bro? He's all, the Mexicans. And I was like, oh, is this your first time in jail, dude? It's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, just come with me. Come on, you're coming with me. And then like I told him, you're rolling with us. You don't just say the Mexicans because there's other Mexicans here. Because you can roll paisa. A paisa is a Mexican from Mexico. The ones that only
A
like know
paisa.
Spanish. And yeah, you call them paisa. Just like how like Italians, right? They say paisan.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, paisa in Spanish. So you're a
Paisa.
paisa. They're all
Paisa.
they're all
Yeah.
paisas together. They're all paisans together.
They stole that
Paisa.
from the Italians.
Well, it's the same kind of the same thing with Latin, bro. A lot of
No,
most
I know,
most
I know. I'm
language,
just breaking
you know.
balls. I know, of
But
course. I'm not that
well,
stupid. I know.
but yeah. So like all the paisas roll together, bro. So like
Yeah.
if you guys come and say I roll with the Mexicans, that don't really mean shit because there's more than one group of Mexicans in jail, bro. So like which ones? But I knew he didn't know Spanish, and I knew he was all rocked out, bro. But then what ended up happening, and it's not my fault. I just brought him with us because he didn't know Spanish, and I didn't want
Damn.
I didn't want him to like get taken like advantage of
Advantage
or
of.
anything,
Yeah.
Like just come over here, do your wino time. Wino time's like 3-4 months, Do your fucking wino time, whatever you're here for. Then fucking go home and go rock out again. But in jail, you're gonna deal with a lot of people from gang culture, bro. And he ended up meeting somebody that was from his area, that was from a gang in his area, and they started fucking being tough, kicking it tough together. And that fool started fucking went from talking like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" to, "Oh, let's check this out, eh?" You know? And I was like,
Hey, check
"Whoa,
this
this
out,
guy
fool.
changed." Yeah, this
Yeah.
guy changed, and he started raising his hand to do acts in there, like violent acts and shit. And
Yeah.
yeah, he turned his wino time into like I think 3 years by the time I left.
Wow.
Because some
Asshole.
people,
That's
yeah, some
they
people
become
liked it, bro.
institutionalized. No, you become institutionalized. That's what happens, boy.
He started saying he was from that gang and shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm from
That's how,
fucking, what gang was he from?
you go in for 6 months, you end up with a fucking 3 to 5. You know what I'm
Have you
saying?
ever
It's
seen that movie
fucking
Shot Caller?
maybe a long time ago. Was that 2005 that bullshit came out?
No, it came out
Huh?
2017 or something. It's about the
Oh,
white
I didn't
guy.
watch that bullshit.
He's a
Oh, maybe
white
I did.
guy. He drinks and drives. They get in a car accident. His friend dies in the car accident. He gets busted for vehicular manslaughter. Goes to prison for 2 years and becomes this hardcore white guy gangster.
That reminds me, I've got to see this movie with Russell Crowe that he gets into road rage and shit. I got to see that. But no, I didn't see that movie you're talking about. No, Shark Caller. No, man.
Yeah. So to me, if anybody in the audience is listening,
Yeah,
if you ever want to learn about West Coast like prison gang shit, whatever, to me, I know they have American Me and I know they have Let 'Em Let Out, but to me, in my
it's a
opinion,
fucking
and
JoJo.
mind you, I've never been to prison, but I grew up
Yeah,
preparing myself to go because I thought I was gonna go. Like I said, we grew up wanting to go, so I
you
was like,
go, boy.
I was gonna go, but I found my wife instead, and she kind of like
Saved your life.
changed me a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, but anyways, so growing up like that, you talk to all your older homies about jail and prison and what to do and what not to do and how it is and the rules and all this shit. And to me, in my opinion, even though I have not went to prison,
yeah.
that movie Shot Caller is the most closest realistic. Uh,
Oh, I seen clips of this shit. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I
that's the
seen
most
clips.
closest
They
thing
got
to
that
gang
fucking
life.
Edgar guy in there, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
it
yeah,
was on
yeah.
the
I
fucking one
saw
of
the
those
end. Yeah.
one of those fucking HBO. What's it called? The HBO shit. Lord of the
Uh huh.
Rings. What's it? Not Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the
Fucking
Rings.
No, the main character in that movie, he was his name's Jacob in the Shot Caller movie, but I guess he was on one of those fucking like castle type of fucking. It was on HBO. Fucking that fucking the dude got famous. The midget dude got famous for being in that movie. Peter Dinklage was in it. What the fuck's it called?
Game of Thrones.
Yes, he was in that shit.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Yeah, he was in that shit.
And we
That's where he
forgot.
came from. Became an actor because of that.
Yeah.
But
Listen, man.
anyways, to me, that's the most real experience you're gonna get from through a movie about West Coast prison shit. That you're to me that you're gonna see.
Listen, man. Danny Green's talking shit, man. And he's starting to hurt my feelings. He
Why?
keeps
What's wrong
talking
with
shit
Danny
about
Green?
Tupac Shakur, man. He's saying Tupac was
Oh, I
from New
second
York
that.
and Baltimore.
I second that.
Ultimate poser.
Whatever Danny Green says, I second that, bro.
So let me ask you then, Nightmare Boy. What are you saying? He was in over his head when he came out to Compton representing MLB the real motherfucking Bloods, banging that shit and dying for that shit. He was in
Fucking
over
just
his
jump.
fucking head. He
How you gonna
wasn't from
jump headfirst into
California.
a culture that you don't understand, bro? That's like me trying to be fucking like something that I'm not, bro, and just jump headfirst into it like I fucking know what I'm doing.
But it was
It's
Thug
like
Life. It was Outlaw Immortals. What do you mean?
no, it wasn't. Not over here, was it? That's that's rap stuff, dude. The streets don't care about rap shit,
No, the
bro.
Thug Life was and the Outlaw Immortals was deeper than rap shit, man.
Put out this that Thug Life thing's a fucking what's it called? A fucking anagram, bro. Come on, who the fuck puts an anagram on them?
It was to unite all the thugs in prison together that they ain't gonna shoot up wildly. You know, when you shoot somebody, you gotta do it.
Whatever. You know what a thug is, bro? Like it's the real
To
where the real word comes from and all that.
the original word.
Yeah. So back in the Arab, fuck, I don't know, somewhere like Arab shit. I don't know if it's Arab, Iraq, whatever. But back in the like Aladdin type days, bro, like a long time ago, a thug was a
Yeah,
person that wore a yellow sash, and that's how you would identify them. And what they would do is they would fucking befriend people, find out what they had, kill them in their sleep, and rob them. They were known for killing people in their sleep, strangling them mostly, or slitting their throat. That's what a thug is. That's
but
where that
that
word originates
but
from.
Tupac
You know
Shakur
how
already,
fucking scandalous that is to kill someone in their sleep,
of
not even give
course.
them a fighting chance, bro,
No,
and then to fucking rob them to boot.
yeah, but Tupac Shakur said he don't mean thug, robbing and raping people and things like that. He said that word for word. He said a thug is somebody who struggles and overcomes, who ain't going for that sucker shit. You know, he really meant gangster, but you know, he felt like he was a thug.
But I'm saying though, what I'm saying is that he came to the West Coast, to Oakland, saw that shit, liked it, saw that gang shit, liked it, and then fucking when he got more famous and saw what it was over here in LA, fell so much in love with it. Because there are people that like see it and like they're around it for a little bit and they still want to be that, bro. Like they're they're down to be that. Like they just want that's what they want.
And he was
They
still
don't care.
young at the time. You know,
Yeah.
so he was impressionable.
So to fucking jump head first like that into something that you don't really know the culture of, you know, I mind you, it's a culture, bro. There's do's and don'ts and rules and all that shit. And yeah, um, he didn't know what he was getting. He thought he did. Most people would think like, oh, it's a stupid gang shit. Well, what does it matter? You know, is like to the untrained eye, yeah, it's probably stupid. It's probably fucking retarded. You're probably looking at it like, well, who gives a fuck about this gang shit, bro? But like the people that are in the culture and live that shit day to day, bro, it's a fucking serious thing, dude. And like to jump into a culture without really even knowing anything, just knowing what you think you know or what you hear people say, like, and not knowing how fucking serious people are, just to be like to sign it off as like, oh, I'm Tupac, bro. That fool ain't fucking gonna do nothing to me. I'm harder than that fool, dog. Like, no, like no matter who you are out here, there's always someone better, bro. Always. There's always someone that's fucking willing to cash a check that you're fucking writing, bro. Like,
Yeah, but you
and
can't do that when
For
it's Outlaw
Tupac,
Immortals.
Orlando was that dude, bro. That's all it
Yeah.
was. And everybody has an Orlando out here. I have an Orlando out here. There's some dudes like there's. I have one of my cousins has one of our rivals. Every time they see each other, no matter where they're at, bro, they could be in fucking church. They fight.
They could be in Korea.
No matter what. They fucking fight every time.
Yeah. So you
Those are
saying
cool.
Tupac Shakur really wasn't MOB the Real Bloods?
Uh, to me, I would strongly have to disagree that he was actually a blood gang member.
Even if he was jumped in by
There's no
official
proof that
MOB
he
the
was
Real
jumped in.
Bloods? Bosco
But I don't
100.
care what Bosco said. He's a swan, bro.
No, but he put a guy on the phone that was from Mob Pyru.
That don't mean nothing.
And he said,
I will believe it when Mob James says it. That's when I will
Mob
believe it.
James ain't going to give him that credit. Mob James was
I
mad
will
that he
believe
was
it when
part of
Mob
MOB the
James,
Real
nigga.
Bloods to
You
begin
want to
with.
know why?
Huh?
Because he was a real MOB. He was about his shit. He was there during the time, and he knew Tupac personally.
Not
So
really.
therefore, all that shit right there,
His brother did. Yeah.
all those things. If he says it, I will come on the show, make a public apology to you about how gangster fucking Tupac was. But until that day comes, bro, me and my opinion, just my opinion. I'm just a master with an opinion, bro. I would have to say no. I don't believe he was. I believe he was an affiliate. He hung out with them, but I don't believe he was a fucking member, bro. And I
He got
believe
it tattooed on his arm.
the only reason why he got that tattoo was because they fucking let him, bro. Who's gonna
They
tell?
fucking let him.
Who's gonna tell him no when he's Suge's boy, bro? Back then,
Damn.
everybody was still afraid of Suge.
You
Suge
know,
vouched for him to say that, and to top it off, Suge was not even an MOB like that, bro. Because a real MOB wouldn't just let some dude fucking do that.
MOB the Real Bloods?
Yeah, yeah. Like as speaking for as like a, I don't really want to use this term, but like a street guy, I guess. Growing up in that culture, I would have to say that Suge allowing that shows how that his gangsterness was not up to par, bro.
No, it was
Because
stupid as a business decision.
I've even been. Yeah, my phone's dying.
God damn it. That sounds better.
Oh, my fucking earpiece just died, and then my phone's gonna die right now. But let me finish the thought
Oh,
before
no.
I sign off. Okay, so what I was saying, I've even been in situations where people have gotten tattoos that they weren't supposed to get, and they got what the punishment for it, I guess, for doing something like that. And yes, they were punished for doing that. Allegedly, I could be lying, but by Suge co-signing that in a way, because Tupac could have just went to the fucking tattoo shop, got it, went up to the to Death Row Records, and look what I got. Well, you already got it. Fuck, you know. Was it a street dude from? Did he go into some fucking dude's house in Compton and some fucking in some ghetto ass house with a fucking ungrounded electrical outlet and a homemade tattoo machine, getting it by one of the homies? I doubt it, bro. I have
Yeah.
tattoos like that. I got one on my head like that. It was done in my grandma's garage in my neighborhood by my homeboy. All the tattoos that I have were done by my homeboy.
God damn it. Y'all think this is funny, man? Y'all think this shit is sweet, man? What about the MOB the Real Bloods? Yeah, the Real Bloods. All right, did we lose? No, he's still here. What the hell happened to him, man? Why is this happening? Listen, man, I'm going to tell you why Tupac Shakur joined MOB the Real Bloods, all right? He got set up, man, by big time East Coast drug dealers from Brooklyn, Jimmy Henchman, Haitian Jack, notorious thugs and killers from Brooklyn, man. Big time, riding big time too, man. Lexus Coupes and Range Rovers and shit. Back in 94, 95. Rocking gold jewelry and shit. Tupac got betrayed by them. He was hanging out with them. They betrayed him, man. They set him up to get robbed because they didn't like his mouth. He was talking all that thug shit. They wanted to teach him a lesson that he wasn't so tough. Set him up with that broad, put a phony fucking graping charge on him. Fucking stupid jury actually convicted him. Like he has to grape anybody. This guy's phone died. That's what happened. And, Tupac was mad about that. You know what I'm saying? Some of the people that betrayed him, he put on, like Stretch. Stretch was in on it, his own best friend. They were going to teach Pac a lesson about his fucking mouth. They thought Pac was going to fold like a bitch when they rolled up on him. But he tried to pull a move, man. He grabbed for his waistband. He had 2 guns on him. And he tried to reach for one of them, and they fucking got the drop on his ass because they was, more professional. You know what I'm saying? Shot his ass 5 times, twice in the head. Made him shoot himself in the balls by accident in the struggle. Stomped the mud hole out of his ass, robbed him and shit. Called him a whole bunch of names and shit. And then his friends, when he asked them what the fuck happened, man, the people that were there, nobody knows nothing. Next day, after he gets shot, he goes to court, gets convicted of some shit he didn't do. Gets a month to heal up and then go to fucking Rikers Island and then wait to get shipped up to fucking Clinton Correctional Facility, Dannemora, upstate New York, pound you in the prison ass. Pac was mad about that. He was pissed off, all right? Did a fucking 9-month, 10-month bid in some fucking shithole upstate. His friend Stretch is going to hang out with Biggie and Bad Boy and Jimmy Henchman and all those motherfuckers that betrayed him and set him up to get robbed and shot. Set him up with that fucking broad that fucking put that phony charge on him. He was mad about that. Nobody's coming to see him in jail. Big's not going to see him. Stretch ain't going to see him. Nobody's coming up with no bail money to get him out of jail. They're calling themselves the King of New York, Mafia Dons. Fucking asshole. Anyway, Pac was mad about that. So he wanted to get revenge and make sure no motherfucker ever tried it on him again. So he signed up with Death Row Records and Suge Knight, the biggest, baddest, meanest motherfucker the West Coast done ever seen in hip-hop history. Had everybody shook, man. He had the whole industry shook. Suge was rolling around with MLB The Real Blood, shaking shit up, man. Hanging Vanilla Ice over a balcony, getting $10 million out of his ass from Ice Ice Baby. Starting Death Row Records with that money. Stealing Dr. Dre and Snoop and Michelle A from fucking Eazy-E's record label and shit. Strong arm tactics. Basically fucking stealing him from Easy. Claiming MLB The Real Bloods they was. All right? So Pac wanted to roll with those motherfuckers, man. They were some big bad motherfuckers, man. They had the mayor in their pocket, the DA, the district attorney, the best lawyers, living the fucking rich West Coast lifestyle, pre 9/11. You know what I'm saying? When society was normal and they actually had nice fancy restaurants and society was normal and fucking, life was serious back then. The stakes were high, man. It was ride or die back then, man. Playing with big money, man, on another level. All right? This is when you were selling hard fucking CDs. All right? In your fucking hand, CDs. You had to go to the store and buy it. There was no downloaded fucking a CD, a song for 99 cents. You had to go buy the fucking album. Pac came out of jail, dropped the fucking double album. Shit was fucking $25 in the store back in 96. Sold 5 million records right out the gate. Bang, 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 bang. And anybody who ever fucked with him again, it was going to be able to be the real Bloods that handled that shit. Put fear in Biggie Smalls' heart. And Haitian Jack and all them other motherfuckers. Jimmy Henchman. This way, he was untouchable. It became the Untouchable Death Row Records. Right before he got killed, they renamed it the Untouchable Death Row Records, with them will be the real Bloods by their side. That's why he joined up with the MLB the real motherfucking Bloods. Yeah. And he was a problem. And Puffy saw this, you know. Puffy saw this. He didn't like Hit 'Em Up when it came out. He said, oh, that's enough of that. I ain't never heard no shit like that before. Oh, that's enough of that. He went straight to Keefe D and said, hey, man, I want these motherfuckers gone, man. I'll pay you $1 million to get rid of these motherfuckers. And here's Keefe D's dumbass like, hey, shit, ain't no problem. Damn. Ain't no problem. We wiped their ass out. We wiped their ass out, won't we? You know, on that bullshit. And that's what happened, man. And it was fate. It was only fate that, you know, the guy who had the hit on Pac beats up his nephew. And they're in the same casino on the same night at the same time. You know, it was just fate, man. It's how the story had to be written. You know, Pac didn't get a chance to fuck up and, you know, disappoint his fans and put out a shit record or something. You know, he didn't get to live long enough. So all the work he did was fucking legendary classic shit. And, you know, yeah, no, he fucked up, but, you know, fucked up in different ways. Like, you know, maybe piss off the woke or something, you know. He didn't get his chance to have a scandal or some shit like that, except for the phony graping charge, you know. Yeah. Anyway, that's the story. And I lost about 15 viewers just talking about that shit because nobody cares. You're going to care. Anyway. Shouts to Nightmare. Thank you, Nightmare. We're going to drop a link, see who else wants to come on. It's only been about 2 hours. God damn it. Feels like forever, man. Fucking BK Shaolin made a funny joke about fucking GTA San Andreas and shit. That was funny, man. You sick bastard. This guy should be working at the fucking comedy club, fucking comedy factory. The Laugh Factory. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, see, he liked Tupac Shakur's music. He's overrated, poser, actor, fake. Wow. What are you watching? Candace Owens or some shit, Danny Green? You've been binge watching Candace Owens? I'm not joking when I say this. Tupac had maybe 4 or 5 good songs on 42 albums. Terrible rapper. Wow, really? You're nuts, man. You're nuts. Who's the best rapper to you, Ducks? Let's hear this. Who's the best rapper to you? Huh? Let's hear it, Ducks. Who was the best rapper? This guy was the greatest rapper alive. Influenced the whole generation. You're saying only 4 or 5 good songs on 42 albums. You're nuts. Coming on here. Oh my God, Danny Green. Where do you get your information from, Danny Green? Where are you getting this info from? Smoke, these commercials are crazy. This one just said violence in Sudan is at an all-time high. Of course, it's a third world country. Yeah, of course. We got our own fucking problems here. How about we clean up D.C. first before we worry about Sudan? It's okay to clean up Sudan, but it's not okay to clean up D.C., is it? God forbid we control the crime here in New York City. Oh, crime went down 5%. Yeah, compared to what? 2 years ago when shit was still crazy high? Idiots. You think I need this shit? You guys got a misconstrued opinion about Tupac Shakur. He rapped what he was told or seen. No, he rapped what he lived. Sometimes he rapped it and then lived it. It just played out that way. He foretold his own story, his own demise. You guys don't give a shit. Suge ran my ass. Suge didn't run from Eminem, all right? Don't give me that shit, all right? Eminem was surrounded by 50 assholes from Detroit and Queens and shit from the G Unit and shit. He wasn't alone, all right? Talking about 2002 Suge, fresh out of jail. I need this shit. Pac was killed. All that easy money was gone to those guys. Had to hit the streets again. Yeah, we're going to hit the streets again, motherfucker. Tupac had to deal with a lot on his own. That's why when he left prison, he was wild. No, he was pissed off, man. Prison pissed him off. The betrayal pissed him off. He was hardened, man. He was angry. He was pissed. He wanted revenge. Dropping hit music wasn't enough. He wanted these motherfuckers to feel it. It was war. Puffy was scared. He knew what time it was with Pac. So before he felt like Pac could strike him, he fucking struck first. But in the process, he got Biggie killed. He's an asshole, man. Puffy's been ruining lives for 30 years, 35 years. It all started with that basketball fucking charity event. They had a stampede there. I think 9 people died or some shit. He was hosting the party. They didn't hire enough security. Doors were locked that shouldn't have been locked. People died in the stampede. Then he kills Pac, tries to kill Suge. Suge takes revenge, kills Biggie, tries to kill Puff. Suge goes to jail. Every artist that Puffy signed never went nowhere. They had a hit record and then he shitted on them and took the money, took the publishing, took the residuals before he was forced to give it back 25 years later when the record wasn't worth the shit no more and nobody's even playing it no more or buying it. Black Rob had a hit record. Ends up robbing hotel rooms, smoking crack before he died. Craig Mack had a hit record. Ended up dying in some fucking cult farm somewhere. Some Mormon church shit. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Total. Never went nowhere. 112. You don't hear about them no more. Loon went to jail, ended up becoming Muslim. Mace had to leave and go down south to find Jesus. Became a pastor. Danny Kane fucking went to shit. Dream went to shit. Who else? Let's not even start with Cassie. The Locks. He robbed the Locks. They're lucky they're still alive and around. Lousy bastards. G Dep. Poor bastard had a few hit records. He ended up broke, fucking saying, damn, the streets suck. I want to go to prison, man. So he just confessed to a murder that he did instead of enjoying his riches. Went to jail. Of course, Biggie got murdered behind his bullshit. It's fucked up, man. And there's countless other motherfuckers I can't think about. Carl Thomas, maybe some other asshole. Mark Curry. Mark Curry's bitter, man. David Lopez, boy, could never stand Tupac. Wow. Jesus, this guy's got some imagination. I guess his new comic books just got here. Jesus. What up, Dragon Boy? Yeah. That's what Pac should have done. Let the MLB the Real Bloods handle the business, But he wanted to get involved and really claim MLB the Bloods. The original Bloodsheads hate the new ones. They bring too much heat. Oh, the new ones don't give a shit. I just saw a video of some guy in the Bronx. He just got smoked. He was standing right there eating a bag of chips or some shit, listening to reggaeton or some shit. Some guy just walks up with a mask. He don't see. He's standing right there, but he don't see to the very last second when the guy walks up to him and points a gun at the side of his face. And he turned around at the very last second to see this guy's fucking masked face. That's the last thing he saw in the Bronx. This happened last week. 33 years old. Popped his ass. One shot. Then the fucking killer runs away. I guess when you smoke somebody, you got to be able to run fast, man. If you can't run, man, maybe you shouldn't do it. Unless you're pulling a drive-by or something. But this guy did a walk-up, man. Walked him down. But he ran like fucking lightning, man. That motherfucker could run. He has some long fucking legs, like a fucking daddy long legs over there. Fucking. He flew down that street. The guy was a fucking Olympian. He had no hesitation too. As soon as he saw him when he turned the corner, standing there, he started sprinting towards him, pulled out the gat, bang. No hesitation. That's a cold-blooded motherfucker, man. Fucking Bronx. Anyway, if you have any information about that, call Crime Stoppers. Tupac was called MC Gusto in the street? That's fucked up. Was it CB4 shit? If Tupac stayed on the east side, I believe he would have never been killed. I don't know, man. He had too many problems with these assholes in Brooklyn and shit. Might not have worked out well. I don't know. They already tried to kill him on the east side. What do you mean, man? But the West Coast was much deadlier, man. You had the Rampart shit going on back there. Gang shit. Oh, yeah, Sean Poe. How could I forget Sean Poe? Did he fucked over Sean Poe? Motherfucker did 10 years for some shit Puffy did. Puffy ruined a lot of lives. Sean Poe had a hit record. Silvio Dante. Holy Toledo. Happy Sunday, brother. Good to see you. Nightmare's back. What happened, Nightmare? Your phone died, boy. Came on here set tripping, boy. Sean Poe. Why? What happened? What? Oh, man. Smoke looks like Keefy D. That's messed up, man. Got me feeling like Forrest Whitaker and shit. God damn it. We're just breaking balls. He's just breaking balls. I heard Tupac wanted to be a race car driver. He wasn't. Oh, wow. God damn it, Taton. God damn it. Did I drop a link? Who else wants to come on? I don't know. Who's coming on? God damn it. What up, Vegas Pete? Let me see what's going on in the news today. What's happening out there? You guys don't want to talk about Tupac Shakur. It's inevitable. Disgraced ex-representative Anthony Weiner makes a blunt prediction about Zorhan Mahmoudi. Let's hear what Weiner has to say. Oh, Jesus. Look how they started off this article. Listen to this shit. Top New York Democrats will swallow hard and eventually endorse lefty socialist Democratic nominee Zoran Mahmoudi. They're going to swallow hard. Anthony Weiner predicts. Wow. You know they're writing that shit on purpose like that, right? Fucking New York Post. Who wrote this? Carl Campanelli. Yeah. Shouts to Nightman. We love you, Nightman. Anthony Weiner says, at the end of the day, people like Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, they're going to have to endorse the nominee of their party, Mahmoud Mahmoudi. Weiner, the convicted perv, whose own career crashed amid sexting scandals, said it was inevitable that the nation's leading Democrats in Congress would eventually back Mahmoudi. Some moderate Democrats who detest Mahmoudi's views will not endorse him. But Schumer and Jeffries, as party leaders, can't avoid the spotlight, he said. Yeah. Chuck and Hakeem are caught between the devil and the deep blue sea. Wow. What's worse, the devil or the deep blue sea? The deep ocean could be a scary place. You don't know what's down there, man. There's definitely sharks down there, but what's worse, you know? What else is down there? They don't know. What would you choose? I'm sure Wiener's been caught between the devil and the deep blue sea before. They've got the Democratic Party who's now chosen their nominee. Wow. They chose a pro Hamas socialist as their chosen nominee. Yeah. All right, this article turned out to be shit. Wiener also predicted that Mahmoudi will win the mayoralty. Mayoralty. Yeah, he's going to be a mayor. They should call it mayoralty. Mayoralty? Mayoralty. That's how you say it. Mayoralty. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, fuck his opinion, right? Miko Nostra. Medestico. Oh my God. You guys are too much, man. Oh, you meant to say crypto Nostra. No. Why don't you guys stop fighting? Hello. Welcome. I can't even do it right now. I did it perfect last night. Smoking too many cigarettes. I can't do a good Dom Sakali right now. Well, hello. Nah, I can't do it. Da, jump the doodle. Okay, hold on. Jump the doodle. Da, hello, and welcome to Mafia Roundtable. I'm your host. Hold on, I don't know where I am right now. Hold on. Let me get myself situated here. Where am I? Oh, Jeff the Doodle. If you buy in for the first level package of the Crypto Nostra, it'll cost you $2,500. You'll get 6 shares, and you'll be able to make money. I'm doing this as a favor to my viewers because I am such a nice guy. Everyone came to me when I was in the life. When I was capital regime, everybody came to me. Oh, I was a good guy, they said. So I'm doing this as a favor to people. If you don't want to buy, that's your loss. You know, Jeff the Doodle, maybe you should buy a few shares of my Crypto Nostra. It might help you become a better person. As far as Hootie goes, we're going to handle you like the old school did. We're going to tune you up real nice, and then we're going to leave you looking like a blowfish. Hootie became the blowfish, and he's going to blow me in front of his girlfriend. And this has been Mafia Brown Table. Thank you. Come again. Anyway, fuck. Yeah, please, guys, give me a good show here, huh? Why don't you guys curse each other out and rip each other apart like old times? Get some fucking viewership around here, huh? Insult each other, say mean things, and fucking threaten to dox each other. Let's get some views around here, huh? I just took a being shit. Sorry about that. Wow. I forgot to wipe my ass. Hold on, guys. Nah, it was better last night, man. It was better last night. You gotta do it a little bit slower, you know. God damn it, BK. God damn it. God damn it, BK. What else is in the fucking news? Huh? Fucking Anthony Weiner headline news, huh? Ukraine won't give up land that Russia doesn't already occupy. Zelensky says after Putin's demand. That's fair. Okay, that's reasonable. See, he understands. You got to give up some land. The shit you lost, you look, you ain't gonna miss it. All right, just fucking stop this war. You know. So yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. Let's be reasonable here. Yeah. More than 700 National Guard troops from 3 GOP led states will be deployed to D.C. to bolster the Trump crackdown. You in the Trump era now, bitch. Yeah. We love you, Nightmare. Oh, you brought up E.G. vodka. Now, Stacks was talking about my vodka. I don't think you understand the complexities of distilling vodka. It goes down smooth with minimal burn. It's got a little kick to it. It'll be on the market sometime in November. I don't know. I have many investors, and they're not happy with Stacks. I think I'm going to sue them. I'd like to take some money out of his fat ass pockets. We're all a little chubby, but Stacks is chubbier than most of us. Sort of like Hootie. Fuck you, man. I'm fucking responding to your lawsuit, man. No, you're gonna respond because you're getting sued. I'm suing you. You did a show talking about my vodka. And now you're talking about my crypto nostra and telling people not to invest in a failed logistics scam. I'm trying to eat here. I need some fucking Scott O. You're fucking up my fucking shit here. You got 3 people watching you. What if those 3 people don't want to buy my vodka now because you said something stupid about my vodka? Why am I talking so fast? I don't talk this fast. Anyway, so I was capital regime. I was smart. And I was a nice guy. I did favors for people. Everybody always came to me. And that's why I'm allowing my cat to participate in Crypto Nostra. Only Jeff Nadudu is not allowed to uh, buy in without my permission. I want a public apology. Okay, Jeff? And then we'll take it from there. Comic book blood. My man. Goddamn it, Nightmare. Come on, let's get some internet tough guy shit going on. Come on, man. Yeah. Come on, yeah. Let's hear him break your balls, man. You break his balls too, man. Yeah. I hear you, cuz. But you know he's a ball breaker. And he didn't say anything disrespectful. He wasn't out of line. He's joking. And you getting bothered amps him up, cuz, to keep going. It's like fuel for him, you know? He must have been a terror on those Call of Duty lobbies and shit, talking on the headphones and shit. Anus lozenges? They got anus lozenges now. You taking cold medicine through the rectum, boy? When do you come up with this shit, man? Anus lozenges. This guy's taking holes through the rectum. What's wrong with you, man? You come up with this shit. What do you got, a book? You bought a book or some shit that tells you all this shit to say? I never even thought about that shit in my life. Cold medicine taken through the rectum. Fuck's wrong with you, man? I think you've been led astray, man. Fuck's wrong with you? Yes, I was. That's the difference between me and guys like Hootie and Jeff Nodoodle. And just because I'm a reformed man now does not mean I will not come see you. Where were you, Hootie? Where were you? Oh, I was outside. Let me find out there's a need for that. I'll get on the phone with China right away and order a pallet. Take you about a good month to get that fucking shit now. It's got to do a grand tour of every fucking factory and Zhengzhou province before they put it on a flight over here. It's ridiculous. He's speaking from experience. Who knows what he's putting up there in the dark? Putting fucking Vicks Vapor Rub on your asshole. Ugh. Dom doesn't have shit on Anthony Raimondi. That's true. Raimondi used to throw grenades at people and shit, man. You don't fuck with a guy like that. Fingerless gloves and grenades and shit. All those Steven Seagal movies back in the early 90s and the late 80s, those movies were about Raimondi, you know? Where do you think they get the ideas from? They're loosely based on other characters. Real life characters. Ben Gay, putting icy hot on your asshole. He went to a frat party and girls were funneling from their ass. Nice. We used to take funnel shots, but not like that. That's, these new kids, they got it all, man. Back then, the skanks that looked like Lindsay Lohan were doing that. Now they got some tramps that look like Kim Kardashian and fucking Cardi B doing shit like that. They're living it up, this new generation, man. Meanwhile, we're the ones who started that shit. All right? They took it to a whole nother level, though. They always try to one up the previous generation. They always try to do some different shit. Like, no, my generation was the coolest. You follow what the fuck we did, all right? You should dress how we used to dress. Listen to the shit we listen to. You're supposed to rap the way we tell you to rap. You're going to sing the song the way we told you to sing the song. Taking a funnel shot's not enough, right? Standing around, chug, 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 chug. That's not good enough, right? That was our generation, man. Little John playing on the radio. Okay, right to the left, to the right, lick my balls, but oh no, lick my balls. Now they got some other bullshit. They got Lil Pump on the fucking stereo saying some weird shit. And now they're doing anal shots, funneling beer through their asshole, Coors Light through their ass. Might even make them drunker quicker, man, They're going to regret doing that in 20 years, though, when they hit about 35, 34. They're having trouble shitting. Stomach hurts every day. Struggling to take a shit. Living life like an asshole. Sitting around, your asshole's on fire, burning for no reason. End up shitting up blood. Yeah. So this new generation, they always find a way to fuck up. Every new generation, it gets worse and worse. Things don't get better. Now they're taking anal shots. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's disgusting. I told my kid, don't put that shit in your mouth after that. Yeah. Some hot chick at the frat party just took an anal shot. Now you're about to take a shot too from the same funnel. Party on, man! Woo! Yo, turn up that Little Pump record, man. The kids having a good time out there. Next, they're going to be doing hookah shots out of their ass. Talk about blowing smoke up somebody's ass. Raimondi killed Sally Burns. He shot him in the head 15 times. Jesus. What do you have, man? What kind of fucking, we have an extendo clip? He don't care about buying bullets, huh? I mean, Jesus. What do you stand there for fucking 20 minutes just shooting the guy in the head, waiting for the cops to come? The whole fucking tri-state area heard that hit 15 times. Jeez. Common sense, boy. Every Monday had a switch back in '68. I guess if if you tinker with it, you can make it into a switch back then. I don't know. These people were ingenious back then. They had little fucking, what do you call those little things they had? They had the fucking zip guns and shit. They were shooting people with zip guns and shit. Potato guns. They had fucking slingshots and shit. I'm sure you could make a gun into a switch back then. Yeah. With that 6 shooter, get the fuck out of here. The guy is Walt Disney. You gotta have positive thinking, man. That's what I saw that. We talked about that last night. If you have positive thinking, your mind is powerful enough to shape the universe and make it so, make it reality. So maybe when he was shooting the guy in the head, he thought, listen, man, the bullets are infinite in this gun. I have positive thinking. The bullets are infinite in this gun. And he just kept repeating that, repeating that. And it was so, and just, if you can visualize it, it becomes reality. So the gun had infinite bullets in it. He shot him 15 times in the fucking head with a 6-shot revolver. Snub nose. Gangster shit. They thought it was fucking New Year's Eve over there. I mean, Jesus Christ. 15 times in the head. What a piece of shit. Why is he walking around free? Yeah? Jesus. One shot, okay. Maybe 2, 3 times to send a message. Like, yeah, you fucked with the wrong ones. But 15 times. I mean, Jesus Christ. You might as well just take out a fucking lawn chair and just keep shooting. I mean, fuck. You should have seen what Marky Mark did to Sally Burns. Keep picturing that time when in Casino when Pesci walks into the kitchen and that old lady standing there when she's sitting there reading the newspaper and shit, and he just walks up behind her and grabs her by the fucking head, pops her like 3, 4 times. Remember that scene? I feel bad for the lady, man. That's fucked up. He was like petting her hair and shit like a weirdo. You guys don't give a shit. He shot Sally so many times at point blank range, his face caught on fire. That's how he got that nickname. What nickname? What's the nickname again? Sally Burns. Man. They loaded their own bullets, 2 bullets in each shell. Man. Now you're doing mathematics, boy. They didn't make a gun that shot 9 bullets back then. I think he said it was a revolver that only shot 5. That sucks, man. Guns that only shoot 5 bullets, that sucks. Gotta be real careful with your shots. What up, Benny? Really? He was seen at the bank holding hands with a black man. It's like that show, American Greed or some shit. Pizzas on the Run. Started a new life in Long Island. Found a young black man to take to the ATM. Chilling by the pool, relaxing and shit. Must be nice, huh? Nice little pool day. Last hot day of the summer for the rest of the month now. Must be nice, huh? Enjoying the sunshine to get on a beautiful Sunday. Hope you're not at the community pool. Better be a private pool. If you're at the community pool, you swimming in piss, boy. The Beretta 32 held 6 bullets. The Raven held 5, plus 1 in the hole. Yeah. Yeah. What the motherfucker say? And that's a machine gun from the Middle East. I hate Raymundi. You hate Raymundi, huh? He's still around, driving around in a fucking Buick Regal. Fingerless black gloves, black leather gloves. Still got his goatee going with the Rogaine. Dark shades, ponytail like Steven Seagal. Peacoat and shit. Rocking the peacoat. God damn you guys. God damn it. I need somebody to get on here. I know that much. I need somebody to get on here right now and give me a nice story. Fuck. I'm scrolling up here. He used a gazelle. What? He used a gazelle on him. That's the only thing that held 10 bullets back then. Maybe he kept reloading. You think I need this shit? There was 2 tweaker broads that I knew that used turkey baster to liquefy meth and squirt it in their ass. They said the meth on the nerves in their butt got them high. Damn. Some sick California bullshit, huh? That's where all that good funk music came from the 70s. People anally taking dope. Raimondi trying to get back into the Vatican. Last I heard. Oh, no. I would have a permanent ban on his ass. He ain't coming nowhere near Rome, the Vatican, none of that. You can't even go to Tuscany, boy. You ain't going nowhere. Fuck that. Nah, he comes back to the Vatican. They should put him up on charges, man. He killed the Pope, and he's bragging about it. It's like Keefe D, you know? He's got to go down. He ain't got no business being in the Vatican after that. Should be in jail, man. Interpol should be arresting this asshole. Bringing him to justice for the Pope's murder. Son of a bitch. How dare you? Come on, Vlad TV bragging about that, bragging about killing the Pope and shit. Fuck. Yeah. What's this guy say? You don't have to worry about picking up cases. Oh, they got some new thing now. I forgot what they call them, man. Brass catchers. They got brass catchers now, man. Coming up with innovative ways to get away with murder. Now you don't have to worry about leaving shell casings on the scene. You got brass catchers now. Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Something about the gun. I don't know. Getting distracted by this chat, man. God damn it. Oh yeah. So you plan on pulling hits when it's raining and the windows are all fogged up on the car so they can't see you coming? You sneak up on them and walk them down? Is that what you're doing, McGilla? Doing hits back in 1993 on some foggy fucking October morning and shit? pretending like you're a jogger or some shit in your fucking feline suit, jogging and shit. You see the guy getting into his car at 6 a.m., going to his shitty fucking job. And here you come, jogging up next to the driver's side window. It's all fogged up and shit. You blast away, huh? Then you keep on jogging, huh? Son of a bitch. That's how you do a hit. They try to do the same thing to fucking Riccabini. Riccabini ducked, and he was a little midget, so when they ran by and blasted his ass, he just ducked. He saw it coming. He saw some fat fucking tube socks running towards him, and he fucking ducked. And he survived, you know? They started calling Scarfo's gang the gang that couldn't shoot straight. Yeah. You understand? So sometimes that doesn't work. It's kind of fucked up, man, that people don't see it coming, man. That's why you always got to defrost your car windows, y'all, before you start driving out. Bella's got a 38 snub nose. Hammerless? Jesus. Hammerless, huh? Does it still have the loud bang? If it ain't got no bang, I don't want it. I want some loud fucking bang so they fucking understand. You know? It's a fucking gun, you know? She has a gun permit. Unfortunately, I can't. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Rob. You don't need a gun, man. You stay away. Revolvers are all loud, especially the 357. Yeah. That'll take your arm off. Fucking 357. Yeah. Kill elephants with that shit. Yeah. You want some shit that got some bang to it, man. You don't want no little pea shooter. Pew, pew. You don't want that shit. You want the fucking whole block to wake up startled and shit. Like, whoa, what the fuck was that, man? You gotta wait till it's raining, so he sits in the car and sets the defroster and the white windshield wipers. Yeah. And you walk up like peekaboo, you motherfucker, you. That's some cold hearted gangster shit, man. What you out there doing, Miguel? Walking up in a wig and raincoat and shit, doing hits. Teaching my chat how to do hits and shit. Wait for a rainy day, get them just right, huh? You're wearing a fucking wig and raincoat, COVID mask. You on that bullshit. You don't have to have permits where I live. See, you got some American freedom out there, huh? Must be nice to have your fucking Second Amendment rights uninfringed upon. Rob Jean sticks with the tablecloths. I think that's even worse, man. Fucking tablecloths, some fucking guys' eyeballs are popping out of their fucking head. You saw that scene in Godfather. What they did to Luca Brasi at the fucking bar. Where they choked him out and his fucking eyeballs popping out of his fucking head. With a tablecloth. It was a string, but still. Or was it a rope? Probably a rope. Yeah. Shell catches, boy. For people with past records, they make it impossible to get a permit. I only know of one dude with a carry permit that had a record, but I don't think he had violence on his record. Well, there you go. 17 and one in the hole. Nice. That's what you need. Yeah. You Sig Sawyer boy and buying boy. All right, we're scrolling up here. What are you guys saying, man? Tatone, you would need swimmies in my pool. Swimmies? You're gonna make Tatone wear swimmies? Where'd you come up with this shit, man? He also said he blew up villages with grenades in the way Raymundi said it. Yeah. They were just passing through and he's throwing fucking grenades into little mud huts in the jungle and shit for no reason. Get some! Get some! Yeah. Asshole he was. If you want to carry in Walmart or restaurants, certain places, you can take a cleat class so you can do that. A cleat class, huh? Walking in Walmart all armed and shit. I guess nobody's grabbing the link, huh? Fuck me, right? Fuck me. Sunday service went to shit, huh? Yep. It's already the 17th, too, man. We're in trouble. Got exactly 2 weeks left to survive the ghetto, and we're already halfway done, and it's not working. We're fucked, okay? It's not looking good, man. The future's dim right now. Shit month. Hopefully next month is better. God damn it. I use swimless swimmies. Good for you, Mickey. What you know about that? Swimless swimmies. Get Nightmare on, Gunsmoke, and I'll join. No, you just want to curse him out and shit or just insult him. It would be a classic episode, but he don't want to hear that bullshit, all right? He's got enough aggravation, all right? He doesn't come here to be aggravated. Home protection, boy. Fuck this motherfucker say? L. What are you trying to say? L is for loser? What are you trying to say? We're scrolling up here praying for a good comment to read because this show sucks. 23 people in here, huh? No Sunday service, man. We used to have some good Sunday services, man. We used to have at least 75 people praising Jesus and hanging out with Gunsmoke the Don in church services. Maury Mo. What up, Mo? Who's that girl? Myself, I like revolvers. I carry a 38 at home. And I have an AR-15, Mossberg, and a Judge. Wow. You got the Judge? Isn't that a fucking Desert Eagle or some shit? Some big-ass fucking gun? I seen an asshole have two of them, Judge and Jury. And you the executioner. Gangster. Damn, you're fucking armed to the teeth over there, huh? What, you waiting for the fucking Russians to invade or some shit? What the fuck's going on over there? Fucking Philly, huh? Fuck, man. You got more guns than the fucking Philly mob over there. AR-15 too. What, you gonna take out a fucking? I don't know. You gonna take out a tank or some shit? What the fuck you doing? Holy shit! And a Mossberg shotgun. They say shotgun's the best for home defense. You can never have too many. That's true, man. Yeah. Bring Tony Buick on. I'll make fun of him. That would be nice. Yeah. I don't think Johan's going to tolerate your shit, man. You might upset Johan. He reads. He's another one that reads the chat and shit, looking for insults and shit. I tell him, don't read the chat, man. Stop reading the fucking chat, please. But they don't listen. They can't help themselves. They want to see the insults, what people have to say. 16 pounds of pressure, man. It's too much. You got to really pull that trigger back, huh? 12 gauge. You guys are some fucking cowboys out there, huh? You guys are out there shooting shit up? I didn't notice about you guys. What up, Mark? Yeah. That's true. Revolvers, you don't have to worry about them jamming, leaving shell cases. We got to have two of them, Yeah. You like the shotguns? He's probably sleeping, Nightmare. He's in Australia, so right now it's fucking 3 a.m. over there. He's probably drooling on his pillow right now. Probably laughing in his sleep. Imagine that in the dark, and you hear it from a distance. That fucking laugh. That's scary, man. Desert Eagle is bigger than the Judge. The Judge is a 500. Holy Toledo. Get a Smith & Wesson M&P Shield or a Glock 40 millimeter. You know what else is fucked up? They don't let people have bulletproof vests and shit. You're not going to let them own guns, and you're also not going to let them own fucking bulletproof vests. It's like you completely disarm the citizenry. Don't even let them protect themselves from stray bullets, whatever, by wearing a bulletproof vest. Even that's illegal now. Well, I guess it always was, but it's fucked up. You're gonna take away their gun rights and their right to fucking at least protect themselves from getting shot from the assholes who don't obey your laws. That's fucked up. Stupid system, man. They're saying Trump's gonna decriminalize the weed shit now, or he's gonna take it from a different category, like category 1. He's gonna make it like category 3. Up there with alcohol, whatever. So times are changing, man. There's a way of getting around that, the bulletproof vest, really? Mark hates guns, not really, but I hate certain people that have them, I would say. Don't we all? My brother-in-law has an artillery in his house. Known him for 40 years. And I couldn't believe the guns this Tridrul has. Berettas, handguns, bows. He's got fucking bow and arrows. Fucking nut jobs, man. See, you don't know who you're fucking with, man. Think it's some nerd and shit. Guy pulls out a fucking some sort of contraption, blows you away. Ever see that asshole? I think it happened a year or two ago. Some road rage incident in Texas. Guy gets out of his car, walks up to the pickup truck behind him with a gun in his hand. Fucking driver rolls down the window and shoots him in the fucking face and drives off. And he's wrong because he walked up to him with a gun in the first place. So, guy was just defending himself. Sick world, man. You don't know who you fucking with, man. And you got assholes out here buying bow and arrows and shit. Sick people. You got a deuce under your bed. It's loaded. Damn. 600. Damn. Can't even pronounce that shit. Pfeiffer Zaliska. Ginger boy. Damn it, BK. Each bullet is $40. Get the fuck out of here. $40. You didn't even fucking fuck. You shoot a motherfucker, you dig in the hole and get that shit back. You dig in the wound, take that shit back. Like, yo, man, that shit costs money, boy. Come here. Come here, boy. You've been watching too much Boys in the Hood, Mark. Rob Jean, an old bolt action 16 gauge wouldn't go through Kevlar, right? I don't know. You don't want to find out. Not in my state, you can't, Bella. They prohibit that shit. You can't even buy a walking stick in my state. That's illegal. Yeah. Yeah. 40 millimeter will, but it's not life threatening. If it goes through the vest, it's life threatening. Fuck that. I'll sue the manufacturer. Lots of bow hunting around where I live. Too many regulations to hunt with a gun. Not worth the hassle. We hunted with black powder. Why couldn't it be white powder, huh? God damn it, Mark. Ginger boy. In Alabama, we used to drive around loaded for bear during hunted season. You drove around town looking to shoot bears and shit? Were you in that movie Cabin Fever and shit? Driving around fucking Lake Placid and shit, fucking looking for bears to shoot. Fuck's wrong with y'all, man? Pickup truck drinking fucking natty ices and shit. Having a good fucking time, huh? Son of a bitch, huh? Ah, fuck it. Bears gotta die anyway. Bears should have been extinct thousands of years ago. I didn't tell you all about the bears. We only focused on the sharks all these years. The bears gotta go too. Bears gotta go. Uh, Maybe we could keep the black bears. We don't want to be racist. We'll keep the black bears. But grizzly bears, they gotta go. Sorry. They gotta go. You can't reason with them. They're too big, too dangerous. At least a black bear, you could punch him in the face, he'll run away. Grizzly bear, you ain't punching shit, boy. Uh, yeah. Don't worry, the ecosystem will adjust. Yeah. Lee Cole is more of a hog hunter. Yeah, no, he knows where to find the hogs and shit. He likes to record them mating and shit. What up, Nightmare? Everything cool, homie? You know about Crenshaw? You know about Crenshaw Mafia, boy? It's hard to get a vest out there, huh? They make it hard. He's got a crossbow. He's a felon, but he's allowed to have a crossbow. Sick bastards, man. It's all fun and games until somebody loses an eyeball, you know? I'm scrolling up here. Please, Jesus. This guy used to drive around with a single shot 16 gauge. It was bolt action, boy. It was old, but it worked. A cutting weight suit, bulletproof girdle. Guys think I need this shit? I was scrolling back down. God damn it, PK. You're not supposed to do anything, Bella. The criminals have more rights than the victims. They don't care about victims' rights anymore. They care about the criminal's feelings. How the criminal's being treated. Is the criminal oppressed? So, yeah, they don't care, you know. You don't need no vest. You don't need no gun. If you can't run, you're going to die. That's it. That's the motto. Even if they do bother capturing the guy, they let him out on no bail. And, you know, even if he does get time, it's minimal. You know, he'll be out in 2 years, year and a half for fucking good time served. And he's back on the subway doing his own bullshit again, you know? Ready to kill again. And that's the society we live in. Sick world, man. I don't know what happened to the society. People went fucking nuts. Nuts. Insane. All these politicians, Newsom, all these corrupt mayors and shit. People buy into their bullshit. It's crazy, man. Let's not get into politics, but, you know, it's sad, man. It's sick. Sick world. Is Orange County close to Newport Beach? You fucking Marina Del Rey, fucking Port Authority, boy. I live in Florida and Georgia where we have the Second Amendment, and I hate the blue cities. Damn. This guy's computer died on him. Son of a bitch. Yeah, they're all Dems. This guy used to enjoy turkey shoots for ham and bacon rewards. Who the fuck are you, man? What are you living like Davy Crockett out there? Fucking bartering for fucking bacon and ham? Out there hunting raccoons and turkeys to exchange them for ham and bacon? We living in a fucking early 19th century shit. This guy's got a fucking raccoon hat on his head and a grizzly bear fucking coat. Fucking shoes made out of fucking cowhide and shit. Fuck are you doing, man? You couldn't just go to the supermarket and get yourself a ham and some bacon at the fucking store. You had to go out there in the woods and fucking barter with fucking savage nomads in the woods for bacon and ham after you killed some turkeys. What are you, a fucking pilgrim or some shit? Was this the first Thanksgiving? What are you getting, some Pocahontas poontang out there in those woods? What are you doing, man? Bartering for ham and fucking bacon? Eating swine? Holy Toledo. What, they teach you how to plant corn too? Got some corn seeds and shit that you planted? Fuck you doing, man? You got stuffing with that ham and bacon? We having Thanksgiving dinner or we having fucking breakfast here? Got some fucking turkey burgers going? We gonna bake a cake? Is it any good? Any good? It's target shooting. That's what it's called. Oh. So you're just killing innocent little birds for no reason. Just like Dwayne. God damn it, Scott. We're going to shove Newport Beach up somebody's ass. Yeah. Yeah, we're scrolling up here. Dude, I took the Marshall on a high-speed chase, dude. What'd you ever do? You little bitch, dude. You're a little bitch. Uh, till Dog the Bounty Hunter got his ass. The Bounty Hunter. Gunsmoke, take care. Everyone enjoy your day. Nightmare, cheer up. You have new comic books to read. God damn it, BK. Getting sunburned by the pool, boy. You put on your fucking suntan lotion, boy. Go ahead and rub it in. Dwayne is an Australian duck hunter. The Quaker down under. Sick bastard. Later, BK. All right, we're scrolling up here. This guy's got a brother that lives in San Diego. He's been going out there to visit him for 40 years now. He's in Scripps Ranch. Lives in a ranch, huh? Probably got low-lying trees and shit, flat land, fucking nice little ranch and shit, California dreaming. Probably got a nice property and shit. Probably got a name for his property and shit at the entrance. Welcome to Peacefield or some shit, you know? Yeah. Must be nice, huh? Probably got a barn over there. Motherfucker, huh? The governor's a clown, and so's the mayor of LA. They're burning buildings down, and the sky is gray. Yeah. All right, let's see what else we got here. See what else we got here. Oh, son of a bitch. Caitlin Clark has a boyfriend? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, let's see. Mike Pence urges Trump to take out the hammer on Russia. Putin's not going to stop until he's stopped. That's coming from Mike Pence. Well, Mike Pence, you're not vice president anymore, so you don't have say in what the fuck goes on here. So shut up, Mike Pence. Yeah, let's see what else we got here. Controversial New York City judge who flashed his gun in court gives a gangbanger a huge break on weapons and attempted murder raps. He gave a reputed teen gangbanger a huge break on gun and attempted murder charges, and then got in hot water for flashing his own firearm in court. Jade Beckles, 19 years old, was cut loose after getting busted with a loaded 9mm handgun last year, only to get picked up again 1 month later in a gang related drive by shooting that left two bystanders wounded. But gun toting judge Jeffrey Gershoni last month insisted on giving Beckless youthful offender status, which could put him back on the streets in just over a year, despite prosecutors' objections. What a woke joke, huh? Sometimes teenagers don't make good decisions, the judge said. It's like touching a hot stove. You know never to touch that hot stove again, but you still have to touch the hot stove once to know that it burns. So that's where you are at here. You have touched the hot stove. I strongly believe in the power of compassion, mercy, and second chances, and I believe Mr. Beckless is certainly deserving of that. Yeah, bullshit. When I was young, they would have fucking threw me under the jail for doing some shit like that, man. Pulling a drive-by and shooting people. What? Because they lived, and it's all forgiven. He had the intent to kill. He's fucking 19 years old. He's not no fucking baby no more. They gave him a fucking slap on the wrist for pulling a drive-by, so he could come out when he's 20 years old, still young enough with piss and vinegar in his system, and now a jail rep and a drive-by under his belt, fucking street cred to be an even bigger asshole when he comes home with more fucking power and fucking assholes following him because he's on some bullshit. Kids think it's cool. They're making a monster out of this fuck, and this woke judge don't cares about the next person that he kills because of his stupid decision. Believes in second chances. Some people do deserve second chances, but depends on who. Not some fucking asshole who's out there set tripping and gang banging and shit, pulling drive-bys. It's supposed to be a first world city. You got a woke joke judge. This is the shit we're talking about. Don't you understand the effects this has on society? This isn't a lesson. This is a reward. This is a little vacation for him. He's going away to fucking summer camp. Spring, summer, winter, fall, spring, summer. Boom, home. The fuck is that? For a fucking drive-by. Two people got shot. Just because he's a bad aim, he gets a second chance. So fuck out of here. Go do 10 to 15, pal. You piss away your 20s and half of your 30s. You come home. Maybe you'll be fucking smarting up by then. Maybe you'll be a little bit calmer. He gets to come home at 20 years old, fucking, after pulling a fucking drive-by, trying to commit a double homicide. He's already got a rap sheet, too. Obviously, he ain't learning his fucking lessons, Your Honor, you stupid fuck. But you got this romanticized view of fucking criminality and murder. You know, now they're accepting this shit. It's tolerant. You know, You gotta tolerate it. He doesn't know any better. Come on, man. He doesn't know not to commit murder. No, he should have known not to get caught, motherfucker. That's what he should have not fucking learned. How about not do it at all in the first place? You know not to kill somebody when you're fucking 8, 9 years old, maybe even younger. You know what's wrong. Don't tell me this asshole don't know at 19 years old what's right from wrong. You know what I'm saying? He's old enough to vote, ain't he? He's old enough to go to war, right? He ain't old enough to drink or buy cigarettes now, but still. He's old enough to know better. You letting him vote and shit? Vote for Mark Mondi and shit? Later, Rob Jean. Thank you, Rob. He stuck by us the whole time. I appreciate that, Rob. I know this is a long, boring show. Fuck me. Fat Old Italian Boy's still here, huh? Why do I feel like you left and came back? Motherfucker. Never underestimate your opponent, and you never know what someone's capable of. That's true. Sometimes shit don't go according to plan. You got you got a vision in your mind of how shit's gonna play out. Sometimes you might have some surprises for your ass. Danny Santos, boy, you fucking Santos, boy. We knew the consequences of having a gun. Exactly. I mean, fuck, man. These judges are out of control. That's a radical fucking view to have. Those old school judges from back in the day, they're retired, man, or they passed away. Those mean looking judges, they used to sit there with the fucking, used to smoke cigarettes in court and shit, handing out justice and shit. How about the asshole judge that took down Bundy? That was a stern judge, but fair. But this ain't fair. This is radical shit. If I would have pulled a drive-by in 2002, they would have threw me under the fucking jail. You had a dime bag of weed, they wanted to fucking give you life in jail back then, man. Fucking cowboys, man. They were putting guns to your head, grabbing your balls, dragging you by the fucking neck out of the car and shit. They were fucking for weed, man. Back then, you were getting 10 years for every fucking bullet in the chamber. 5, 10 years just for the gun alone. You had you even had a little speck of crack in your wallet. You were doing 20 years. Take you off the street. Let society heal. And after a while, it did heal. And New York City was becoming safer. You could take the train. It wasn't a second thought. Yeah, sure. You had sick assholes on the train. That's life. Homelessness and all that shit. But it wasn't like it is today, where every trip is a risk. You might get stabbed, shot, maimed, set on fire, pissed on, for no reason, pushed on the tracks. You guys don't care. Or catch a fucking Legionnaire's disease or some shit. No bail reform is part of the reason these criminals never change. They're not learning no lessons. It's like the judges don't even want to punish them anymore, depending on what color you are. It's a national disgrace. They don't care. They don't care about the citizens no more. They're supposed to consider the effects on society. Now they consider the fucking effects on the asshole who committed the crime in the first place. We've gone backwards in a society. There should be certain rules and limits. Certain standards set that can't be changed by some woke fucking city council. Some things shouldn't be disputed and changed. Like, leave things the way they are. Look at the crime you have. Obviously, it's not working, Anyway. Kevin Wu throws some money at Smoke. My donation app isn't letting me donate now. I'm crying. God damn it. I'm crying now, Tatone. What did Kevin Wu say? Yes, Gunsmoke, we used to take the 7 train to Times Square and hang out at Tower Records with no problem. Yeah. You don't bring up all the times we went to MTV. See, that's how I know you ain't no childhood friend, man. At best, you're an acquaintance from the neighborhood that found me. At best. You don't know what you're talking about. You just remember every story I said on him, man. But yeah, maybe you should listen to Tatone. He said, throw some money at Smoke. My donation app isn't letting me donate. Motherfucker! Morgan and Morgan, I've seen your ad on Black Conservative Perspective. And Law and Order, too. Crime, Law and Crime or some shit. They're a big sponsor over there. Morgan and Morgan. Keep hearing that clicking noise, like whatever the fuck when they do the little they do their little pitch. Anyway, K Woo, wow, like queso. Now it's K Woo. Frank Gore was there. Who's that? I remember in high school, the football team started a mini riot. One big ass football player knocked out a cop cold. Damn. Yeah. There's only one story about a cop getting into a fight in my neighborhood. Long time ago, man. Might have been the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. And this guy got into an argument from my neighborhood. Got into an argument with a cop. And the guy told me, "Yo, why don't you come back when fucking you're off duty?" You know what I'm saying? See how tough you is when you're off duty and shit. Oh! What a fucking miracle, man. You know me. Stop denying. I don't know you, Kevin Wu, but I fucking love you. Thank God. And thank you, Tatone, for putting pressure on this guy to donate. Yeah, you put the squeeze on him, man. He felt pressure now. Thank you so much, Kevin Wu, man. I don't know who the fuck you are, but you're the man or the woman. Who the man? I the man, he the man, you the man. Are we not men? Thank you, Kevin Wu. Holy shit. Yes! I was about to cry myself to sleep tonight. Like, fuck, man. What happened to Sunday service? I'm getting scared now. August 17th already. I'm getting scared, Kevin. Thank you for your tears. Thank you for your mysteries, your endless mysteries that you provide to this chat. Coming up with shit that you shouldn't even be remembering and knowing and repeating. And thank you for your generous support, man. Completely bewildered about who the fuck you is. You motherfucker. And now I forgot what I was talking about. I had a subject there. Can we bring it up again? Oh, yeah, the guy. So he told the cop, "Yo, why don't you come back when you see how tough you is when you ain't got the uniform, when you ain't got your badge and gun, boy." So the cop actually came back, man. Cop actually came back, and I think he beat the cop's ass. I think. Yeah. God bless you, Kevin Wu. Thank God. I'm not your ex girlfriend. Yeah. I wish you was. I wish I had an ex-girlfriend that treated me this nice. Thank you, Kevin Wope. I have some Morgan silver dollars and some 1921 peace dollars. Send them over to me, Mickey. You don't need them. Take those off your hands for you, Mickey. Sounds like you're annoyed by having them. I'll take them. Yeah. Put that shit on eBay real quick. What? Can I have my Batman toy back? You took it when the mailman came in with the steak at your grandfather's diner. God damn it. Stop remembering shit you ain't supposed to be remembering, man. I know you're flipping through your little fucking notepad right now that you got. Just flipping through the pages like, oh, what else can I say to break his balls? Oh, this was a good one. Probably have it all organized too with dates and times that I said it and shit. What episode I said it. You sick bastard. That's why you can't come on here lying and shit, because motherfuckers gonna remember what you said, man. So if you telling lies and you can't keep up with your bullshit, like certain people on there, you know, you got motherfuckers like this remembering every fucking word you done said, man, making it even seem like they even knew you, man. Thinking this is a motherfucker from back in the hood, man. Got me confused and shit. Give it back, Smoke. Batman is not a hostage type. We don't negotiate with terrorists. No, that was my Batman toy. What the fuck is he talking about? Some asshole had like a fucking. Well, he wasn't an asshole. But some kid had like one of those eagle robot toys from like fucking Thundercats or some shit. And I borrowed that for a couple weeks, maybe in like 1991 and shit, you know. But we gave it back. He was next door neighbors. The Batman toy was mine, man. It was the Batman airplane from the real Batman, Michael Keaton shit. 1989, man. That's how far I go back, man. Who was playing with toys in the 80s, boy? Fuck was you doing? You probably wasn't even born yet, man. Fuck is you on, man? We've been playing with toys since the 80s, man. Kids don't even know what Teddy Ruxpin is and shit. They didn't even know White Castle used to give toys out, little plush dragons and shit. Little toy dragons, Puff the Magic Dragon toys at White Castle. Y'all don't even know that shit. McDonald's used to give out the best toys and fucking collectibles and shit. Used to give out VHS tapes and uh, fucking real fucking glasses and shit. Drinking glasses, beer mugs and shit. Batman and Robin fucking beer mugs. Lion King toys and shit. Yeah, I don't remember that shit. Halloween baskets and shit. Now those Halloween baskets from 94 and 95, them shits is worth like fucking thousands on fucking eBay, boy. Some fucking Happy Meal they bought for $3.99. $3.99 Happy Meal? Yes. Y'all get to see the stars at night. Hold on. Are we in my way? Are we in my way?
Step out of line, fat man. Close your line up. Did you tell my man you got an attitude problem or something, motherfucker? You gonna allow these motherfucking lights to get you fucked up, you big fat young dumb motherfucker?
You want some type of tension?
Huh? Show the motherfucking bench. That's what's wrong with you young dumb motherfuckers, man. Taking life as a motherfucking joke. Why you coming today, you big fat funny looking motherfucker? Why you coming today?
Why you here today, man?
Talk. Yeah. Why you coming today then? See, this dumb motherfucker don't really know why he came here. He came because you got an attitude problem.
See, all you guys are here because you got an attitude problem. What up, Tony Silo? Tatone had the penguin toy. He called it Hootie. Hootie hoo! Happy Sunday, Silo. Good to see you, man. I hope you're chilling by the pool right now, enjoying the weather, man. Under a palm tree and shit. Shouts to Silo, man. Just give Kevin back his Batman Gunsmoke before he gets a lawyer. I don't have it, man. I don't have it. Okay? And I will not answer your subpoena. You have to subpoena me first. And I will not be subpoenaed. All right? And if you catch me, we're going to countersue for aggravation. What else? For harassment. I'll get Jacoby and Myers to plea bargain my ass. Who, her? Jack alone? Forget about it. No brush named Jack alone's going to be jacking me off alone. And forget about it. Tonight I don't even want to be alone. Poker Joker machines, those were fun. Yeah, it was fun for everybody, The mob, they owned the Joker poker machine. They made money ripping you off. The community enjoyed getting ripped off because they had fun for the thrill of maybe winning, but knowing they're getting ripped off, but they played anyway just in case. Because you never know, They were happy. The mob was happy. Everybody was happy. I play him with the Joker poker machine in the back of the diner. That's fucked up. Well, Smoke, I had a cop take off his gun and badge in front of my house to fight my friend. Coolest cop I ever met, but my friend was too drunk acting on his ass. Serve shit, American food. Burgers, all that shit. Fucking diner, Served up shit. It's my Batman toy. Listen, man. Talking about some shit from 35 years ago. It's gone, man. It's gone. It's gone, man. Let it go. You shouldn't be playing with toys anyway. I think it's worth money now, but that shit's gone, man. They threw that shit in the trash a long time ago. He's been at the pool since 10:30. Nice. Look at that. That's how you enjoy the summer, man. Motherfuckers out there having fun, huh? God bless you, Kevin Wu. McGill is down in Vero Beach, relaxing, drinking, having a couple of Michelob Ultras. What's the matter? Stella Artois not good enough for you? You got to drink Michelob? What are you going to go watch Party of Five after that? What are you living in 1996 permanently? Michelob Ultra, huh? Watching reruns of Frasier? Fuck are you doing drinking that, man? This guy's watching reruns of fucking Murphy Brown. Fuck are you doing? What do you got, the fucking Northern Exposure series box set? Fuck are you watching, man? Drinking Michelob Ultra? And all the beers? Hey, look, to each his own. I'm not here to judge. It's better than Bud Light. You getting ready to invite Hootie down here? Just me and him on the beach. How romantic, huh? With his tits glistening in the sun. I can see you. Your fat tits shining in the sun. You got your hair slicked back and you look like a cunt. I can tell you're full of shit all day long after the douchebag is dead and gone. You're on your podcast every day and you're talking shit. You with Gene Barello. He's going to get you hit. Adam, Adeline, Adam is mine. You're gonna be dead in due time. I can see you. Your dual Sicilian tit shining in the sun. You got shitty shoes on, 'cause you're a fucking bum. I can tell you, you keep running your mouth, it's gonna end wrong after the boys of summer have gone. Don't. Nothing better than the fucking 80s, huh? Hootie's hot. So you and McGilla got the hots for this guy, huh? Fuck, man. What's going on here? Standards have changed out there. God damn it. You had people out there starving themselves to fucking be presentable. You know? Times have changed. It all started with that fucking Victoria's Secret runway model shit where they started taking on fucking body positivity people. They had to lower their standards and take on, I don't want to be mean. You know what I mean, all right? So once Victoria's Secret sold out and fucking went woke and started, well, now they reversed it now. They reversed it. Now they got their standards back. But it took Trump to fucking, get them to stop that nonsense. They were taking anybody to be a fucking model now. Well, back then. Now, God forbid, Sydney Sweeney does a fucking American Eagle commercial. They all fucking lose their minds. Like, oh, how dare you? She's not fat. She's white. She's fucking American. Fucking, God forbid, No, you should put a fat Latino on there or something. Yeah. Always got to put race into it and shit. It's just a fucking commercial, man. It's a fucking jeans commercial. Relax, Everything's not about race and shit. Fucking Democrats, cocksuckers. In a woke world, Hootie's hot now. People are actually agreeing with this shit. Fucking Dwayne's in love with his tits. McGilla Gorilla. Now fucking Fat Bald Italian. What's the world coming to? I think even Mickey Griggs likes his tits. Did I say that already? What is Bella saying? Hootie hoo! I was already not feeling well. Then I had to see those pictures. I'm sorry. What did Ginger Boy say? Smoke, remember the Lee Cole mugshot where his mole kept jumping on? I remember that, yes. That was mysterious. I don't know what that was about. I guess it was like looking for a place to land and it just settled on the side of the face, Got tired of finding a nice spot. So it just settled wherever it could. I don't know. It was looking for a primo spot at the beach and it just landed on his cheek. That picture was scary as hell. What picture? What happened to him? Remember how he looked on Vlad? Who? What? Oh, Hootie? Look, man, YouTube could be a depressing place, all right? Especially when you're getting abused. Bud Light is disgusting. Yes, it is, Ginger Boy. Yes, it is. Yeah. I hope y'all having a good Sunday, y'all. Yeah. Sunday service went to shit. You getting ready to invite Hootie on down to the beach. Mashallah. Oh! For gas and Burger King. Yeah. Now you treat me like I'm Tony Pizza now. Now you're making me feel disgusted. to survive the ghetto. Gas and Burger King. I'm going to drive around the Hamptons in circles aimlessly and complain I got no gas over and over. Thank you, Fat Old Italian Boy. Now I feel much better now. Thank y'all, man. God bless y'all. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Fat Old Italian. Thank you, Kevin Wu. Thank you to all the real motherfuckers out there, man. You understand me, man? Thank you, Tadio. Thank you, Ginger, for the membership, boy. Morgan and Morgan's been a member for 2 months. I think those are gifted, but we still love you, Morgan and Morgan. You've been coming around here and there. God bless you always, DL. Thank you for everything, Nightman. Thank you for everything, Sven. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Bella. Thank you, Allah. I don't know, BFM. I don't know why he would do such a stupid thing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm wondering myself, you know. He gonna learn, though. He gonna learn. We need Hootie and Johan shirtless on the panel. What do you think? This is a fucking sumo wrestling channel now? I'm gonna have my own sumo wrestling channel? The Battle of the Tits? You want to see them all oiled up, fucking grabbing at each other, rubbing tits? Is that what you want? Is that what this has come to? Might be interesting. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we could have a new sport, you know? Yeah. Do like a spin off of some sumo shit, but we do it American style with Americans. Yeah. I think Johan would win. Redhead, you need gas money. Gas money, boy. I got it. I got it. We need more gas money. We need this. We need that. We need this. We need that. We need this. We need that. It never ends. Never ends. Never ends. That bold Italian boy, thank you. We can see who makes it to field 4 by the end of the what? By the end of the show. I don't want Johan. I don't want Johan in field 4. I don't want him there. I'd rather have Hootie there than fucking Johan. And I don't want Hootie there either. But I don't want communism on my beach. All right? It's one thing to have it on the show. All right? We're just trying to, understand why the commies are the way they are. But as far as, being on my beautiful, pristine beach with soft white sand and fucking. No, we don't need you there. You keep your communism right where it belongs in the mountains up there with the pine trees and the beautiful lake and shit. You stay right there in your little fucking swishy part of town, man. Jones Beach is getting bad enough, especially Field 4. We don't need your bullshit there with the communism. These assholes are very susceptible to communism and socialism over here. All right? These aren't the fist pumping assholes bumping house music from fucking 15 years ago. All right? Those days are gone. Now the juice heads are blasting fucking reggaeton and fucking bullshit. Scandalous fucking explicit lyrics from fucking strippers that became rappers. That's what you're listening to. And they're describing illicit sex acts. And they got it on full blast at the beach. Can't even hear the fucking seagulls taking a shit no more. You don't even hear the waves crashing. You just feel the bass of the fucking reggaeton bullshit with the same fucking tune over and over and over again for the past 20 fucking years. I remember when reggaeton first came out, 04, 05, they were playing that shit on fucking Hot 97. I said, what the fuck are you doing? Remember when all you heard was freestyle? I felt those were the days. Yeah, I remember those days, man. I was a little kid, man. Little kid. Sometimes you would still hear it in the early 2000s and shit, mid 2000s. You would still hear that, 2007 shit, 2005. Damn, man. Those were the days, man. Here comes the negativity. We're building up, Ginger. Nobody grabs the link. We all knew the negativity was coming. God damn it. I can't help it, man. I'm trying to manifest positive energy here. It ain't fucking working. Somebody brought it up anyway. It wasn't my fault. He's the one asking questions. Who should go to the beach? Hootie or fucking Johan? I don't want communism on my beach, all right? I picture Johan taking a raft to fucking Sentinel Island with a Bible in his hand. He reaches the shore in Sentinel Island and he walks up to the natives there. I've come to spread the word of Lenin and Marxism. And then they fucking shoot him with a bow and arrow and shit. Damn. These aren't men. You want negativity? Well, I'm here. You aren't men on here. My show, my first episode was great with the neo-Nazi. Sorry to disappoint you, Gunsmokes. I think she called me Gunsmokes. Gunsmokes. And all you drama queens. My bad, Smoke. As you can see, I'm heavy on the hip-hop quotes. I heard this was a reggaeton channel. God damn it. He's calling himself Fabuloso too. Look at this shit. Oh my God. That's all you smell in Washington Heights, Fabuloso and laundry and fucking pastelitos, and bananas. Yeah, that's how the whole block smells. Laundry, Fabuloso, and fucking some food cart. What quote? Oh, let me look up, man. Guess who got shot in the Dome's piece? Jerome's niece on her way home from Jones Beach. That's Nas. That's Nas. I think from the first album. Might be from the first album, Illmatic. He was talking to somebody doing a bid and shit. Yeah, so even Nas went to the beach, man. How you gonna tell me, man? How you gonna give me a test, Mark? I grew up on this shit, man. I was 10 years old listening to fucking Lost Boys and some other bullshit. For 6 years straight, they played that fucking song. Let me clear my throat. Don't hurt me, man. Ha! I hope you don't mind. Remember that bullshit? And then we would listen to Lost Boys. And then some other douchebags, too. I forgot what they were called. Mob Deep and shit. Yeah. You got change for the laundry? Motherfucker. God damn it, Fabuloso. This might be Kevin Wu. Hootie with his tits hanging out. Joey Merlino wearing Uggs. Gene Barello with his lip injections. We are living in great times. Fuck, man. What's the world coming to, man? That Kardashian shit ruined everything, man. I love Kim Kardashian. She's a goddess, you know. She's to be respected, and you gotta worship her ass. But she ruined a whole fucking generation, man. She influenced a whole generation of assholes. Look what they did to Bruce Jenner, man. Look what they did to Bruce. Bruce went from playing golf and flying fucking miniature airplanes and shit to fucking blowing roadies somewhere in some fucking, I don't know. Yeah, that's right. My neighbor was telling me about it earlier this morning. She said it was really good. What are you talking about, man? We watching fucking Joy Behar on The View or some shit? It's time to bend over to gangster? What are you talking about? No. These are not the times we're living in. We got to push back against that shit. Make gangsters gangster again. I don't know. He's got the Kylie Jenner special. I think you get 25% off if you mention Gigi Hadid's name and shit for the Botox. Get the Gigi Hadid special. Yeah. Motherfucker got Kylie Jenner lip gloss on and shit. Joey Molino wears Uggs too. That's sad, man. I saw that, man. He thought he was fucking styling on him too with the Uggs. Looking like some skank from Long Island in fucking 2006 with some fucking Uggs on. Sitting next to fucking Snuff. Snuff didn't look at those Uggs and tell him, hey, Joe, I don't know, Joe. I don't know how I feel about those shoes, Joe. Oh. You know, maybe Snuff should have told him, hey, man, don't wear those, bro. Don't do that. You ain't styling on them, man. Not like that, man. You could have wore anything, man. You could have wore some Gators or some shit, some Stacey Adams. You could have wore some motherfucking Wallabies. Ain't nobody wearing that shit. You could have wore that shit. You could have wore some goddamn moccasins, boy. And you would have been more styling on them than that shit. Who the fuck told you to put on some woman's boots? No man in their right mind. I hate that shit. Except those fucking jewelers that work in the fucking diamond district with their fucking Balenciaga uh, scarves and shit. Their fucking turtleneck sweaters from Givenchy. Their fucking Audemars fucking or Patek Philippe fucking watch with their fucking mohawk, slick back ponytail bullshit. Their fucking beard. Looking like a member of the fucking 300. Wearing fucking tight jeans and Ugg boots. You fucking asshole. What was Joey thinking, man? Don doesn't wear shorts, and he definitely don't wear no fucking Ugg boots, man. He's supposed to be the boss. You get it? The boss. And what he's wearing won't work. There's a kid in Philadelphia. He goes to Foot Locker. He goes to Finish Line. He buys some Jordans and some Air Maxes. And you get a bullet in your head because you're wearing Ugg boots. What do you think, Joe? You don't think there's a skank in Staten Island right now? Sitting in her room with a box of Uggs underneath her bed? I'm not going to apologize for what I buy, motherfucker. Then they will shit on you, Joe, because you are who you are. Then fuck it. I'll die in a cage. Fuck it. I don't apologize for who we are, what we are. What do you think, Joe? You don't think they got your face next to mine on the wall? They wanted to be something I wasn't even meant to be. Freaky Ty, LOST, two mafia killers that probably suck each other off in the bed. What? That sounds like a chapter in the Edge of the Bed autobiography story from Honolulu. Edge of the Bed. A true story. Johnny Light. I got about 4 pairs of wallabies. Damn. You went through 10 pairs of wallabies through your life, huh? Sick bastard. Gallbladder issues? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. How about the wallaby cup smoke? I don't know what the fuck that is, man. Oh shit, somebody took mercy and pity on me. Oh, thank you to the anonymous person. My man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You've been coming around lately too, man. I appreciate you, brother. God bless. Happy Sunday, man. What the fuck is McGilla talking about? Two mafia killers. Who are you talking about? Hootie and the Blowfish? Everybody in LA wears Jordans. I hate those fucking shoes. I'm very picky about my Jordans, you know. Most of them are shit, but some of them are nice, you know. It's hard to find a good pair. The right colors, you know. I'm very particular about my shit. That's why I don't even bother, you know. I just buy a couple pairs and I'm good for a few years. At least half a decade. I don't give a shit. I'm not walking the fucking runway over here. You keep them in nice condition and nice, whatever, fuck it. You understand? Bella doesn't eat a lot of sugar, but she used to. Yeah. Miguel thinks it's all staged. What's all staged? Wearing fucking Ugg boots? No, that's just bad fashion sense is what that is. He just thinks he's styling on them. He's shopping at fucking Louis and fucking Balenciaga and fucking Gucci. He thought he could pull off Uggs and shit. Because he's the boss. You know, he ain't fucking pulling off no goddamn Uggs, boy. You ain't got no goddamn business. You about 15 years too late to try to pull off some shit like that, man. Ain't nobody listening to no fucking house music no more. Those days are done, man. Standing in the middle of the street with your friends at fucking 2 a.m. next to your fucking cars, playing the fucking house music and shit. Talking on your fucking Nextels that are fucking flashing blue fucking neon lights and shit with your fucking beep fucking push to text, push to talk feature and shit. Beep beep. With your fucking everything was on speakerphone back then. Everybody thought they were on a fucking 2-way radio back then. Fucking Nextels. Those days are over. You understand? Those days are gone. They blew it. They blew it. They should have never let those days die, man. Elections have consequences. You wanted to vote for Sleepy Joe. You know. He destroyed us. You bastards. I love the Nextel. I always wanted one, man. I never had one. Everybody was having the flashing lights on their shit. They had the hip holder, so you put it, put the phone on your hip and shit. Used to light up and shit. Motherfuckers used to hit you up randomly. Like, yeah. Fucking like, man, fuck. You're at a business meeting and shit. Yeah. It's like, motherfucker. That dude swing the golf club like he got a pocket full of $3 bills. What's popular nowadays, Ducks? I love my sketches. You like sketches, boy? You got the Snoop Dogg specials? Snoop Dogg has his own line of sketches. Did you buy those? Are you rocking some snizzles? Thank you, Morgan and Morgan. Yeah, he's got you on retainer, huh? I need your help. I'm getting stalked. He looks at every car that pulls up next to him. He's a weirdo, man. Talking to strangers and shit, getting in their business, forcing conversations with people that just pull up the park next to him. Hey, how you doing? Hey, yeah. Gives that bullshit small talk. Now I know that anybody who does that type of shit, random strangers just fucking saying hello to you, just be wary, man. They ain't got, they got mental issues. Why the fuck is he even saying hello to people? Hey, asshole, I just parked next to you. I don't fucking know you. Have a good day. Fuck you. Why do I even have to talk to you right now? Like, mind your fucking business. I don't know how he hasn't caught a hot one yet, right in his fucking fotch. I mean, Jesus. What a weirdo. Always looking to see what somebody's doing right next to him. What a nosy piece of shit. Mind your business. Sitting in his car like a lunatic, cursing people out, threatening them, lying. And somebody pulls up next to him. He's looking around. Everybody passing by. He's fucking paranoid and shit. Guy's living in hell right now. Living in hell. Jesus Christ. Smoke's killing it, man. Well, tell that to the viewers. I don't think they get that point, Mark. Walking around here, walking around Lower Manhattan with a big dick in his mouth. What? Who, Hootie? You into that type of shit, huh? Hold on, man. Oh, shit.
Good kids don't come inside somebody's prison, man. Wake them up. Miss Wayne, your young dumb ass, you got a problem. That's why you inside somebody's prison. Back the fuck up with the cameras, man. Back the fuck up.
Yeah.
Gonna try to give your young ass something today, man. If you want to hear what the fuck we got to tell you, get the fuck off our stage right motherfucking now.
That's why I should tell Johan next time. Get the fuck off my motherfucking stage. I got a ton of Asics. They fire. Asics or classics? You love Asics? You love As. This guy said Asics, huh? Wow. Asics, what?
There you go. Read your goddamn brothers. Didn't I tell you back the fuck up? Get the fuck off the goddamn stage. Get the fuck off the stage. Now I'm gonna tell you motherfuckers one motherfucking time. I want everybody on this motherfucking stage to take your motherfucking boots and your sneakers off right now. Take your shit off.
Take your shoes off, man. You in my motherfucking house. Take your shoes off, man. Right now. You gonna hold my pocket until you walk with me, you little bitch.
Big fat dumb motherfucker. Toss them sticks against that wall over there. Throw them against that wall over in the car. Throw them against. Hurry the fuck up.
Yeah. Throw that shit against the wall.
Now when I tell you motherfuckers to pay attention and to keep your motherfucking eyes glued to the man that's in front of you, that's what the fuck I expect you young dumb motherfuckers to do. You're gonna have guys get in front of you and tell you about the things that go on inside these prisons, man. You know what we gonna tell them. From the rapes, the murders, and the motherfucking suicides. It ain't where the fuck you from, it's where the fuck you at and what direction you going in. So my man right there in the Navy shirt, what you want, some type of attention or something? Huh? You want some type of attention?
You want some type of tension or something, man? You want some type of tension? That guy was running shit back then, man. Imagine him on the street, patrolling the neighborhood, riding shotgun, attitude like that. Peaches rocking the Starberries. Ugh. Oh yeah, remember when he had a girlfriend for a day? No, it didn't. New Balance. You like New Balance? Why? Embracing your midlife crisis. This guy's embracing a midlife crisis. Buy a New Balance. That's one way to, jump in head first into a midlife crisis. You've come to buy New Balance. It's sad. Get you a turbo Kia smoke? Nah, I'm good. I don't need no Kia. I need to pay my goddamn car note. That's what I need. Forget about the gas. We need the goddamn car note paid. Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? I don't even know what you're talking about, Mark. Is definitely not a killer. Huh? He was back in the 90s. Joey is definitely not the killer he was back in the 90s. No, you got to calm down. What, are you going to kill forever? You better thank his lucky stars he's still walking around eating fucking hoagies with fucking snuff. All right? He don't need to fucking be killing nobody no more. He did all the killing he's going to do back in the 80s and 90s, all right? He's retired. Can't do that shit forever. He already got away with it. Well, this day and age, he'd be stupid to do it. Might get somebody tuned up, do a 2 year bid. He likes to do that. He does his little skid bids here and there, a little 2 year bid here and there. Comes home, yeah. Stays free for a good 5, 6 years, goes back in, yeah. New Balance. Oh, embracing the. I'm sorry. I'm going through a midlife crisis too, man. Was gonna buy some till now. No, don't do it, man. Get you some Nike sneakers and something, fucking. Fucking Joey Balls. And he's got a picture of Hootie. Fucking Hootie, huh? Joey Balls. The Great Depression of Mark Smoke. Yeah. I don't have a comeback for that one, I'm thinking. But he's wearing Uggs now. And he's fighting with a guy with lip injections. I never thought about that, McGilla. Wow, that's one way to put it into perspective. He's walking around worried about how his hair is combed back. He's got a fucking tub of gel in his fucking hair, LA looks and shit. That's not mousse he's using. He's using fucking cold hard fucking gel. Just like little snuff. And fucking he's wearing tight shit. Sometimes he wears blouses and shit. And now he's got fucking Ugg boots on, and he's fighting with a guy that fucking gets his petty and manis and fucking getting lip injections and teased eyebrows. And this is mafia content. It's 2025, man. Everything went to shit, man. Nothing will be the same. That's it. Wait till the 2030s, man. You thought the 2020s were bad. Wait till the 2030s. You're in for a wild ride, my friend. Holy shit. You think it's a joke, huh? That's kitchen grease Milino's wearing? Motherfucker. They want to spend money on fucking LA looks. They want fucking $15 for a fucking bottle of fucking gel. Fuck that motherfucker. I'll use the chicken grease right here, motherfucker. God damn it, Joey Balls. That's Kevin Wu. Not full sneakerhead. They buy 2 pairs of each shoe. One to wear, one to just have. Yeah, that's how you got to do it, man. Save that shit for 10 years. Sell it on the fucking sneaker market for fucking quadruple the price. You know, Smoke, I'm going to send you a photo of these new black DC shoes with white trim I got. Really like them when you're skateboarding, boy. Out there set tripping in some DC sneakers, man. California, boy. Fucking BMX riding bike, boy. Yeah. I want one of those lowrider bikes, man. Those lowrider bikes are cool. Put some hydraulics in that motherfucker, man. Can you see John Gotti Sr. wearing Uggs? Nah. Nah. He thought them had a dress too, but nah. He wouldn't wear that. Think he's wearing a tracksuit with fucking Uggs? Nah. Nah, man. I'm trying to picture it now. Yeah, make it. You think I wear this shit? Nah. We wear this shit. It's not my chichi. It's not my chichi. Yeah. He's a little bit of a poseur, if you ask me. Medestico. Tim Song, wax on, wax off. Damn. Maybe Sammy, he wore stilettos back in the day. I heard that story. Even brand new in the box, try wearing them after 20 years, they'll come apart at the soles. Really? Nah. You gotta take care of them, man. My Oba is calling. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Timson. Did you just utter the phrase that Kim needs to be respected? I would have to strongly disagree with that. Really? She passed the bar exam. She's a lawyer now. She's hot. All right. She made herself from nothing. She was a baggage handler for Paris Hilton to a fucking multi-million dollar business. So much so that she made her sisters fucking billionaires too. She put them all in business. All right. She sucked a lot of pricks to get to the top. She made it to the White House. She's this generation's Marilyn Monroe. You're gonna miss her when she's gone. All right. She's the last fucking Marilyn Monroe. There is no more it girl no more. She's the last. So get on your knees and hail thee. All right. You gotta show respect where it's due. She defined a whole generation of women that look like her. The thick eyebrows, the fake ass, the fake tits, the lip injections, the fucking straight hair, the bangs on the fucking hair. She set the trends. All right. She's done more magazine covers and photo shoots and everything else than anybody in their mother. She went through more athletes and rappers than anybody. She influenced a whole generation of skanks. That's power. That's real power. TMZ fucking built a whole fucking company off of her ass. She made billions off of perfume and makeup and her TV show and fucking outfits and skims and fucking tights and fucking socks and fucking jewelry and fucking. She sold billions in magazines, fucking porno tapes and all types of shit. She gave you everything. Now she's getting criminals out of jail. People who murdered people, getting them off death row and shit to be humane. So what if he killed a family of 7? He's a cuddly little teddy bear now after 20 years. It's all forgiven. Let's let him out of jail. What are you saying, Mr. President? You know, she's a good little girl now. All right. She earned it, man. She exercises on the regular for the past fucking 30 years. She wanted to be famous. First part of being famous, you got to work out and have a fucking desirable body. You know, you got to work on yourself. It's not easy. It's not just going to be handed to you. You got to give these assholes something to work with to fucking use you as your face and your image to fucking sell music and fucking TV shows and fucking concerts and shit. You got to exercise. And you got to take dancing and singing lessons, acting lessons. They flew her around the world. And then she meets Kanye West with his olive oil voice and Nazi charm. And she runs off. And she did it to make her mother look ridiculous. And a man in Kris Jenner's position cannot be made to look ridiculous. Oh, hold on. Somebody took mercy and pity. Hold on. Somebody gifted a membership. They know how I feel about those memberships. Is that J Dams? J Dams, my man. Thank you, J Dams. Happy Sunday. Have a seat. Welcome to church. You're late. I'd give you one demerit, but you gifted a membership, man. So I appreciate it, man. Have a seat. No demerit for you. Mr. President. Mr. President. God bless you on this wonderful Sunday, Mr. President. McGillis says it's like kissing a fucking dog. What? What are you watching, Ted Bundy movies? Did you ever kiss a girl with lip injections? I'm trying to think, man. I don't think so. No. Not really, no. I don't think so. Usually you could notice when they got lip injection. I don't think so. No. There's levels to this shit, you know. Those broads, they spend a lot of money on themselves, you know. $10,000 tits, $2,000 lip injections every fucking 3 weeks, $7,000 fucking purses and shoes, and $500 fucking dinners. You know, these broads cost a lot of fucking money, you know. Money I can't keep up with. So I'm not making out with no broad with lip injections. She spent too much money to be making out with my ass. She finds some rich fucking bastard, you know what I'm saying? That's calling her Uber and shit. Whining and dining, vacations, you know. You know, those tits, the lip injections, the hair, the nails, that's all an investment, you know. They're investing in themselves to suck rich cock. And that's how, you know, they survive. So if you're going to make out with them, you got to have money, man. You got to have money. Unless you find one that's drunk and stupid and, you know, I don't know. Some guys get lucky, you know. But for the most part, you want to be making out with the broad. You better have some scotto. Gunsmoke, did you change your number? I have the one ending in shut up, man. Wow, now you're really stalking me, man. You son of a bitch. Fucking stalking. You're scaring me now, man. Why you do this, Kevin Wu? Why? Why you do this, man? You lost me at Marilyn Monroe comparison. I remember my first bong hit, too. You'll be okay soon. God damn it, Ginger. She is the fucking Kim Kardashian is the Marilyn Monroe of this generation. Facts are facts. Now, who else is it, huh? Who? Nobody. Paris Hilton tried. Lindsay Lohan tried. Jennifer Love Hewitt tried. Even fucking Neve Campbell tried. She sucked. Ho. Nobody. All right. Pam Anderson, she tried. Oh, Tiffany Amber Thiessen, she tried. Come on. What do you got? Nothing, huh? It's Kim Kardashian. That's who. It's undeniable, man. It's an inconvenient truth. Motherfucker. Got me talking like Al Gore and shit. This motherfucker saying. This shit just jumped. This motherfucker saying. Joey embarrassed himself stupid to this level? Wow. Stupid to his level? Oh, stop, for fuck's sake. What did I say here? Let me know if we're heading to Boston or not. I'll call you later. Son of a bitch, man. Bruce Jenner, what about him? Gus Smoke, no, she's not. Kim is a hooah who got lucky that people wanted to see Ray J bone her down. If it wasn't for that, she wouldn't be nothing. Yeah, Ray J put her on, sure. He made a song about it. He called it I Put Her On. And he had a lookalike in the video. It was a good song. I put her on. I put her on. I put the girl on. That was a good song. McGilla likes Courtney. Don't we all love Courtney, huh? Don't we all? What's there not to like about Courtney? Huh? Yeah. Whoopi Goldberg. What are you getting fucking woke on us now, Taton? Jordan and Kobe ruined everything. They just re-released all the all the sought after classics and dropped prices 75%. Nice. Good. Now even the poor people can rock the real shit, man. I might have to get me a pair on layaway and shit. Put that shit on layaway. Admit that you know me. Admit that you know me. I don't fucking know you. I don't know who the fuck you are. You won't even tell me who the fuck you are, man. I told you to email me and tell me you're playing fucking games. Just tell me who you are, man. You think it's funny if I can give me a nosebleed thinking about who the fuck you are? Please continue to donate for our Boston trip. I don't know if I'm going up there. I don't know. Probably not now. Probably not. I hit up my friend the other day. He says, I don't know, man. I don't know. He wants to go to Connecticut and shit. A lot of people at those conventions are willing to pay good money for the older stuff, especially SBs. My son-in-law has 80 shoe boxes in his basement. He told me to go through them. I might just do that just to see if there's anything good. Yeah, take some of those off his hands. He don't need them. MashaAllah. Akbar. Tony's not here, so I can say that. Yeah, what he don't know won't hurt him. Alhamdulillah. Akbar. Gunsmoke, has K-Woo ever said anything that happened in your life that you didn't talk about on the show? No, I don't think so, no. No. Pretty sure. But it's random shit that he remembers. He's definitely writing down little instances that I talk about on here. That's why you can't say nothing about your life on here. Those motherfuckers write that shit down. They fucking put it in a little book. They got a file and shit. Motherfucker probably has like a file cabinet and shit with a folder, manila folder. Thank you, Ducks. Yeah, when I touch down, you gotta roll out the red carpet, man. Yeah, that's right. Ducks, I'll get him a pair of two, but not a bunch. A pinch or a punch? A pinch. Did you see that picture of little Joey with that piece of red yarn tied around his wrist? What? Little Joey? He's got a Kabbalah on? I think that's Kabbalah stuff that Madonna was doing. Let's see. Skinny Joey, huh? He did a what? Picture. Let me see. Let me go to his posts. I don't see Kabbalah. I don't know. Maybe it's on Instagram. Yeah. My head keeps spinning. Grinning. He looks like the Grinch. She's a piece of shit. Cheesesteak looks beautiful. How lucky can Lil Snuff be? Little Joey let him eat all he can eat. Like the fella once said, ain't fucking cheesesteak shit to be fed. I used to beg my parents for a pair of Adidas and they would get me cheap banana colored ones. The ones that were on sale. I hate that shit, man. Gotta go to Moe's. Gotta go to Moe's, yeah. They took away Modell's, man. Gotta go to Moe's. I used to like to go buy socks over there. Gotta go to Moe's. Buy some Wilson socks and shit. Used to have like the fucking 10 sack for like fucking $6, some shit. 12 pairs, whatever. Wilson and shit. Nightmare's getting kinky. Snuff did a shitty job of untying Merlino and left with the red band on. What? But they got concert tickets to the fucking Taylor Swift concert. They got a wristband and shit. I want to see Taylor Swift, motherfucker. Yeah. Oh wow, your moms used to take you to Macy's Polo section for school clothes. Damn, that's what's up, man. I used to throw up walking in the Polo section. Throw up with the prices. Throw up. What were you shopping at Bloomies? I talked about a lot of things that he didn't share. And no, he didn't. No, no, no. I remember I said most of that shit. I don't remember you. Maybe one night you rattled me, but I'm pretty sure I told that story. How would you remember that shit? Nobody would remember that shit except for me, man. Nah, man. You just wrote down everything I said, man. You fucking with me, man. You fucking with me. Or maybe you just even remember, which is even worse. You remember after 4 years of content. 4 fucking years of content. You remembered all that shit. We're going on half a decade now in this fucking hellhole. You understand? Sunday service is dying. Don't you see? Don't you see? It's all about the numbers, dude. I don't even want to see my social blade rating, whatever you call that shit. Lee watches social blade like a hawk, checking stats and numbers and ratios and charts, dividends, and yeah. I was scrolling down. Can't complain. My parents took care of me pretty well, but for a young kid in school, you always want more. And that is what led me to the street. Tommy Hilfiger wasn't good enough. He wanted Nautica and fucking Fubu. Wasn't good enough for him. Got tired of wearing fucking Alfani and what was the other shit? Perry Ellis and shit. You didn't want to wear Perry Ellis. Got tired of wearing fucking Echo and shit. He wanted to rock the Polo and Versace and shit. Yeah. He wanted the finer things. Yeah. He wanted the North Face and shit. Spider jackets. Yeah. He wanted the Avirex. Not Avirex. Yeah, he wanted Avirex jackets and shit. Got tired of wearing Inichi and shit. He wanted Ivuzu and shit. This motherfucker was wearing True Religion jeans and shit. Motherfucker got tired of wearing Wrangler jeans and shit. Motherfucker wanted to wear Woo Wear. He was shopping at Woo Wear. Motherfucker. Must be nice, huh? Mark Echo, Fubu, Shenzhen. Oh, Buick woke up in the middle of the night at sunrise in Australia. Gunsmoke, the only big designer jeans I ever wore or wear are Levi's. Other than that, it's Dickies. All my pants are Levi's and Dickies. And I make old pairs into shorts. Isn't that nice? What are you sewing shorts and shit? Got a little sewing machine? Tony Buick, 6 a.m. here. Just woke up for a pishad. Gunsmoke, are you going to give me your email? Gunsmokethedon at Gmail. It's gunsmokethedon at Gmail, Tony Buick. Gunsmokethedon at Gmail. Yeah. Mark, I came home and forgot to take out an earring out of my mother, threw a shoe at me, and told me to take it out before my father got home. She asked me only gays wear earrings. What's that in your ear? What went on up there? Tell us, Fatball Italian. Papa's a weird sex. You got some sort of sexual proclivities. You better tell us now. You better take that earring out before your father gets home. He hasn't been able to digest a decent meal in 6 weeks. You get upstairs. And take that earring out of your fucking ear. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man. You was a booster? You were boosting? Polo's not a big brand on the west side. If I share one thing you didn't share, would you admit that you know me? Yeah, try your luck, pal. I mean, if I knew you, I'd say I knew you. I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't fucking know who the fuck you are, man. And it better not be something embarrassing. Boy. Write the email in the chat. I want to keep my promise and send you. Oh, isn't that nice? Look at this guy, man. Oh, you're going to disappear? I better jump on that right away, Tony Ducks. I mean, not Tony Ducks, Tony Buick. God damn it. Better jump on that right away, Buick. All right. If you insist, you know. I could definitely use the support. I definitely need it, man. Nobody sends me cash apps anymore. They just forgot about me, you know. Fuck me, right? So thank you to the people who do send cash apps and shit. And thank you, Tony Buick, for being so considerate. And understanding, you know, I got to survive the ghetto here. People forgot, man. I don't understand what happened. But thank you for your consideration and your respect and your kindness and your generosity, your thoughtfulness, your benevolence. And, yeah, thank you very much. Can anyone match $200 for the nice guy? That's right. Yeah, I like your attitude, Buick. That's the spirit. That would be nice. That would fucking help with a few bills right now. Bills up the ass. And this month is not shaping up to be good right now. It's all right. We're getting by. We're getting by. It could be a lot worse. But God knows it needs to get better. God knows. I'm going to have to start a TikTok soon. Start making money with the Chinese Communist Party and giving all new types of content. I'm going to have to get out there, take the train to the fucking city and walk around like a douchebag with a fucking selfie stick. I got a selfie stick now. We're going to fucking walk around and give you steady, good camera action, fucking boring bullshit walking around Times Square looking at douchebags. Oh, I ran out of cigarettes. That means the show's over. All right, we'll still hang out for a little bit more. Show's definitely coming to an end. God bless you, Tony Buick. Even a socialist has a heart. I might have to become a socialist after this now. If you're going to bribe me, I have no choice but to take the bribe. I'm going to become a commie asshole now. I'm going to go on barnesandnoble.com and order fucking Lenin's autobiography and fucking believe every word. Thank you, Tony Buick. But yeah, listen to Tony Buick. Somebody match Tony Buick, please. Somebody, please. Let's do a show from Cardozo High School. You can't do that. You get arrested for that. You ain't got no permit. What time are you coming on tonight? Maybe 11:30. 11:20, 11:30 tonight. We'll be live. Hopefully with some goddamn guests on. I get Nightmare back on here. Yeah, somebody. Common Sense, me and Gunsmoke are coming up next weekend. I gotta go to that fucking... What's that shit? Bass Sporting Goods? Bass Pro Sports? Whatever the fuck shit. We gotta go over there. Bass Pro Shops. That's where we gotta go. Yeah, come on, match it. Put a few rubles in Smoke's pocket. That would be nice, Tony Buick. Like old times. Can't survive off of commercials, I'll tell you that much. Especially with all the cursing I do. Thank you so much, Bella. Tony, you coming on tonight? That's a good question. Are you spreading communism tonight, Tony Buick? J Dams was rocking Pro-Keds? What are you wearing? Fucking Oshkosh fucking overalls? Remember the Oshkosh sneakers? Little kids in the 80s were wearing Oshkosh? Little babies? You don't remember? Motherfuckers was buying little babies Oshkosh sneakers at fucking Payless Shoes. Or shopping at Mandy's. Remember fucking Mandy's? 80s are over, man. Now you got shit. That's how she sounded, but yelling more. What's that fucking earring in your ear? I got the same Rolex for the last 25 years, and I wear the same cologne. That's all you need, man. Your favorite cologne, your favorite watch, and Rolex stands the test of time. You don't need another Rolex, man. You got one nice fucking Rolex, that's all you need, you know? As long as you take care of it, it's in good condition, that's all you need. Yeah. Just make sure you buy the right Rolex, that's all. Colored Lee jeans were the style when I was growing up. Lee jeans? Ugh. I don't know what was worse, Wrangler or Lee jeans. Hey, you know Lee owned some Lee jeans just because it had his name on it. You know he did. They were cheap. I had a beautiful Yankee blue and white Averex jacket. That sounds nice. It was so dope. I still have it in my storage unit. I came across it a few months back. Nothing better than a nice Averex jacket, huh? Living hood rich. Yeah. We're going to shove nice jackets and storage facilities up somebody's ass. God bless you, J Dams. And look at this. Duck's got it. Look at that. Lucky bastard. Shouts to Ducks. Thank you, J Dams. Good shot, man. See what happens when you participate in the chat? You get a free membership for a whole month, man. Later, Tony Buick. All right, Buick boy. We're going to set up Western Union bullshit, boy. Yeah. Kevin Wu, let me know exactly when and it's all set. What are you guys planning, man? Shouts to J Dams. Oh, Tony Buick's going back to bed. He's retiring for the evening. One Rolex in a safe, huh? Let's go to Mohegan Sun. I posted something you never shared. Bullshit. Wow, get us a suite at the Mohegan Sun? Wow. That's cool, man. That'd be nice, yeah. Play some blackjack and shit. Yeah. I appreciate that, man. That would be nice. I still don't see anything Kevin Wu saying in here, man, about some new shit. He didn't say a damn thing. Remember when you worked at a real estate agent on Steinway Street? I already told that story. I told that. Stop. You're acting like I don't remember saying that. I already told that story. I probably told it a long time ago. The weird part is you remember that shit. All right? I was a young man, 18 years old, with a real estate license, certified. Threw my life away, man. Should have stuck with it. I'd be a multimillionaire by now. Probably could have made out with a chick with lip injections and shit. Could have had a nice condo in the city in a fucking high rise overlooking Manhattan on the fucking 75th floor. Wasted life, huh? Wasted talent. And now I'm on here. God damn it. Why, God? Why? The decisions you make will follow you for the rest of your life. I should have listened to those assholes in those movies, you know? Back then, they were trying to give a message to the kids. Stay in school, get education, man. Make the right choices, man. Wear a condom, man. Get you a degree, man. Stay away from drugs and guns and assholes. Yeah, man. God damn it. My generation got fucked off, man. Now you can have 3 jobs. You still can't keep your head above water. Back in the day, you could have 1 job, support a whole fucking family, vacations, a car, everything, a boat, property, nice little house, shit, nice neighborhood. Now you can't afford shit. Anyway, the show's getting negative. It's $2,000 a night at the Mohegan Sun Casino. What? Some head case would be on the journey with all your money right now anyway, Gunsmoke. That's true. You got a good point there. Sometimes life doesn't work out how you plan it, you know? But yeah, that's how it works out. You think you're in love, you're young. One day she wakes up. She wants to leave. She's got too many options because she's got dudes in her DM, you know? She already got guys waiting on the sidelines, ready to go, you know? Ready to go. That she's been stringing along for a year or two behind your back, always keeping her options open. Now she wants to go on her new journey, find herself, and be free. Your time with her is up. It's time for a new dude now to have his time. And on and on and on into their 40s and 50s. It's even worse when you're in your 50s, man. You divorce your husband, poor guy. You know, what's he going to find now? Where's he going to go to meet some money now, you know? Now he's fucking Anthony Bourdain looking like a fucking asshole. You know, got to pay for sex now. Your girlfriend left you. She don't got a problem finding somebody. She'll find some other 40-something-year-old, 50-year-old, or some young punk, fucking 26-year-old begging her out on her trip to fucking Montego Bay. And you're sitting there like fucking Anthony Bourdain and some fucking Malaysian shithole trying new food out, fucking depressed, taking a fucking kayak to the next village, eat some fucking honey roasted dog and shit. That's where life takes you. So, you know, maybe look, be grateful for where you are. You know, it could always be worse. You're alive, you're free. You know, you're not suffering right now. So just be grateful, you know, while you still have your health, whatever's left of it. And, you know, just be grateful for the sunshine and the springtime mornings. Yeah. Just appreciate even existing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've come to accept. It's the only way I find solace in this crazy world. our friend doing donuts in the parking lot with the new car and crashed into the pole. I already told that story. You don't even remember what car it was. You're just full of shit, man. Come work with you again? God damn it. Gunsmoke, why am I watching a Viagra commercial here? You don't got any family-friendly commercials? I don't get to choose the commercials, all right? You're lucky they stopped with those friggin' Devato commercials. Anthony Bourdain reference was funny. God damn it, Becky. Trying to make me feel bad now. That's right, Gunsmoke. Live for today. That's right. That's my motto. You're not guaranteed tomorrow, so you know what? Do what makes you happy, man. Just do what the fuck you want, man. Even if you can't afford it, just fuck it, man. You can't take it with you when you're gone. Do it, man. You've been holding back on taking a trip or some shit, or you've been holding back on that big purchase or some shit you really wanted that fucking makes you happy, that's real stupid, that you don't even really need, but you want it. Fucking buy it, man. Just fucking buy it, all right? You're not guaranteed tomorrow, man. Just fucking buy it. Fucking put it on a payment plan, whatever the fuck. Let them suck you dry with 29% interest over fucking 3 years. Just fucking do it, man. Make yourself happy. Even if you have to struggle to get by, fuck it, man. Who cares? As long as you have what you want that makes you happy, you know? Whatever it is. Could be a car, it could be a fucking stupid fucking Superman statue. I don't fucking know what you people are buying out there. Baseball cards, whatever the fuck you're doing. Pokemon cards. Kevin Wu's buying Pokemon cards. When are you going to? When are you free? Going to White Castle, then PC Richards. Shut up, Joey Balls. He would do that too. Don't shut up. Full of shit. Ain't no Joey Balls. Everybody above ground every day about above ground is a good day. Yeah. There's a lot of jobs out where you can make really good money. Yeah. Working at the Korean barbecue restaurant, doing deliveries, beating the shit out of my car. Goddamn Jeffrey Bourdain bullshit. I mean, Anthony Bourdain. Jeffrey Bourdain, huh? The Honolulu Jeff. Jeffrey Bourdain. Anything that bleeds for 3 days and doesn't die is the devil. God damn it, McGill. Just call Stephanie. She did love you. She did, didn't she? I fucked that up. Fucked that up, man. Could have had a nice life with her. Could have lived happily ever after with a dime. Fucking dime piece. I finally found a dime and I fumbled the ball. Young and stupid. Damn. You get sick of them after a while anyway. That's true, McGilla. That's true. I would have been grateful, though, man. I would have been grateful. Waking up to that fine ass every day, man. Damn. Life would have been too good, you know? Life doesn't work out that way. Some people live the charmed life, not me. I'm grateful for what I got, though. Thank God. Could be worse. Damn. All right, we're scrolling up here. Sunday afternoon, boy. Fucking Mohegan Sun, boy. The last of the Mohegans. Did you get your ring back from Stephanie? That's fucked up. We never got that far. Should have got her a promise ring. I promise to love you, baby. Forever. Oh, I got one cigarette left. Praise Allah. Mashallah. Forget that guy from Mayor, it's going to get worse. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. She dropped him. Shut up, man. Shut up, Kevin Wu. Yeah, well, let Kevin Wu sleep with the alligators. That's another girlfriend, too. Could have had a nice life with her, too. Yeah. Could have had decades of weekends in the Poconos catching blowjobs in a gazebo overlooking the waterfront lake. Yeah. Those were the days, man. Yes, it did, Nightmare. Yes, it did. You messed up. You messed it up, but you had to cheat on her with that Dominican girl from Washington Heights. Shut up, Kevin Will. That's not what happened. You're getting your years mixed up. You want some bullshit, man. You want that bullshit. You be remembering shit you ain't supposed to be remembering, man. A friend of mine went from making 55K a year to 95K in just over a year. He never thought he'd be able to make that money without working 2 jobs and overtime. Damn. But you got to start off with a good job. You can't have 2 shit jobs and get a third. I had 3 jobs at one time making shit money. $10 an hour, $11 an hour. Another one was like 110 a day. The math wasn't adding up. It was a shit life. Sleeping in my car in between fucking shifts for like a fucking 45 minutes before my shift starts. Waking up like an asshole. Stocking shelves like a fucking chajou. Remember that racist guy you punched in the face at a party? He passed away. What? Ginger punched a racist in the face. Oh, I think I remember that story. Yeah, he'd be watching your show, man. This guy writes shit down, man. I won't embarrass Gunsmoke. If I wanted to embarrass him, I would tell the kinky sex he had with his girlfriend in the Poconos. Shut up, man. Shut up. Where you getting your info from, Kevin? Who's talking? Who's talking? Now minimum wage is $16.50 an hour. Most jobs pay more. Yeah, but it's not enough. They had to raise it. Ain't enough. They ain't keeping up with nothing. Used to be you had to make at least $21 an hour to survive. Now that should be minimum wage. That ain't shit. Ain't shit. 16.50. That's not bad though. It's good. It's a good thing for people. It's a good thing. Red is no joke. He can hold his own. I know that boy. Look, he admits to his sins. He said, I did. I did, damn it. God damn it, Bella. K Woo putting your love scandal out in the chat. Shut up, man. Pay no attention to Kevin Woo. It's better to have had her and lose her than to never have had her at all. That's a good point. I used to tell myself that sometimes over the years. You know, it is what it is, you know. You can't keep the pussy forever. As long as you want to keep it, you can't keep it forever. What does motherfucker say? I promise to fuck this all up. Yeah, that's the promise ring. I promise to fuck this all up. God damn it. Simon Kim's in the house. Actually looking like Simon Kim. That Smokey went to the Poconos. How much was that? My girlfriend's parents, they had a weekend house out there on the lake. Gazebo, koi pond, tiki torches, fucking nice patio, fucking big ass barbecue grill, fucking making the best turkey burgers you've ever had in your fucking life. The best steaks you've ever had, marinated for over fucking 24 hours in a fucking Ziploc bag filled with fucking red wine, onions, and peppers, and all this other shit. Snacks in the fucking cupboard, all types of fucking snacks. And they used to go to the fucking supermarket and clear out the whole goddamn aisle of shit. Any snack you could think of. You open up that goddamn cupboard, they had it. Fridge filled with shit, a whole bunch of shit. Pickles and fucking all types of shit. Motherfuckers had almond milk in that motherfucker. They had all types of shit. Ice cream, whipped cream, and sprinkles, and hot fudge, fucking marshmallow cherries, and fucking marshmallows. They were making s'mores. They were making fucking s'mores. They had a bonfire pit too. They were making fucking s'mores. You think I'm joking? They had a little fucking boat too. You could either paddle with your feet with it, or they had a little fucking motor in the back. You used to take that fucking boat out, go in the middle of the lake, and fucking jump in like an asshole, doing a doggy paddle because I could barely swim, risking my life at 16, 17, catching blowjobs on the couch at fucking 3 a.m. when everybody went to sleep, catching blowjobs, getting some cutty after that too. We started progressing into getting cutty. New Tupac Shakur albums were still coming out back then. And one time we was watching a baseball game as a nice family. We was up on the second floor watching a fucking baseball game. I forgot his name. Maybe his name was Poppy or some shit, but he grabbed this fucking Yankees manager by the ears. This old man, he grabbed him by both ears and threw him to the fucking floor. And the old man rolled on the floor like a donut. And I giggled, I laughed. And the father said, "You think that's funny?" Her father said that. And I was like, "Oh, no, I guess not." Poor old man. I forgot what game that was. That was about 2003. Then they had an upstairs patio shit too, like an upstairs deck. You used to sit up there and watch the stars at night. You could see all the stars and the fucking moon and shit. Used to cuddle up with my girlfriend watching the stars and shit. Yeah. Thought I was a grown man at fucking 16, 17, What a future, huh? Wish I could go back to that fucking very moment, cuddling with that bitch underneath the stars in the Poconos. Go back and do it over again. Kiss her fucking ass. And fucking thank God for being back in 2002. Life don't work that way. Now you're stuck in 2025 with fucking 23 viewers scraping and scrounging to get by. People in the chat hinted, "Hey, why don't you just get a fucking job at CVS? They're paying $16.50 an hour. Go be a CVS boy like you were at 18, like a fucking loser that you are. Get off of YouTube, man. Get a job. Fuck your dreams and aspirations on here, man. Fuck your artwork. Fuck your shit. Fuck your stupid videos, man. It's just not cutting it, man. You're a loser, Gunsmoke. Get out of here, man." Why is Gunsmoke so negative? Why is he negative? Those fuckers. Gee, I wonder why. Got my own fucking problems, man. My fucking age, my back will blow out. I'll fucking be laying there in some fucking shitty fucking stock room. Negativity's in full effect right now. Nightmare's still here. You can be with someone forever. I've been with my wife for 24 years. That's nice, huh? Isn't that nice? Doesn't work like that for everybody. God damn it, Joey Balls. You don't want to hear the negativity. Pedro Martinez threw Don to the ground. Yep, that's what it was. Yep. And her father said, "You think that's funny?" I was fucking 16. I don't know, man. It was just shocking more than anything. I'm watching a fucking baseball game. You ain't expecting that. The guy was mouthing off into his face, and the guy grabbed him by the fucking ears. I just thought it was funny the way he fell. I don't know. Fuck, man. He felt funny. What do you want me to tell you, man? Stupid kid. Now, I wouldn't think that's funny. It wasn't fun. Don Zimmer. No, it wasn't funny. It was wrong. That guy was an asshole for that. Fuck. Making me feel bad now. Gunsmoke, remember we were watching the Yankees game and Poppy grabbed that old man? Shut up, man. They weren't listening to any Tupac in the Poconos. I was. Shit, 2002, they just released a double disc, Better Days by Tupac Shakur. Unreleased Tupac Shakur music. Remixed and mastered. I think my girlfriend bought me that CD for like fucking my birthday or Christmas or some shit. I was blasting that shit in her house because back then you used to have the computers with like the subwoofer speakers and shit that fucking had the deep bass that used to shake the whole fucking house and fucking Dolby Digital. So I was playing that shit in there. I've been playing Tupac Shakur my whole fucking life. So I was blasting that shit, especially when her parents would fucking leave the house. Used to go right to that fucking computer, blast that shit. Pop that CD in the fucking CD-ROM and blast that shit. Catch a few blowjobs. Start experimenting and shit. Fornicate. Those were the days, man. Go downstairs, get you some fucking Doritos and shit. Parents were cool and shit, letting us drink wine and shit. We had good days back then, man. Good days. That's what it was all about, man. And I hated school. Man, I miss it. Going through my midlife crisis now. It's halfway over. And I don't feel good. By that logic, Kevin, then you were at the party when I punched a deadly departed gentleman. Damn. Dearly departed. God damn. God damn it. Confucius over here. Did they have any halal? Who had halal? Who was eating halal? They didn't buy any kimchi for me, though? What? How would I know about the Poconos if I wasn't there? No, you were not there. They ain't got no halal in the Poconos. Back then they didn't, at least. I might have given out a promise ring or two myself, Gunsmoke. Shit, the first check I ever earned. First check I ever earned, I fucking spent it on a goddamn promise ring for my fucking girlfriend at the time. First dollar I ever earned, I spent on fucking getting some cutty. Damn. My friend's mom drove us to the jewelry store. You know what I'm saying? And bought it was engraved and everything, man. We got it engraved. Did you go on a plane? No. Our parents used to drive us. And she used to have a blanket in the back seat. She used to give me hand jobs sometime in the back seat while we were driving at night. Going to the Poconos and shit. It would be like a Friday night. We'd drive out to the Poconos. About like a 2 hour something drive. Getting hand jobs in the back seat. Listening to my fucking headphones. Listening to Tupac Shakur and shit. I think she liked Blink 182. She was listening to Blink 182 bullshit. Getting me hand jobs. I don't know, man. They said he's working, man. He's working. Yeah, man. That's true, Common, yeah. I don't got no foot fetish. I got an ass fetish. I ain't got no foot fetish. I'm addicted to a big fat ass. Nah, I don't like feet. I appreciate pretty feet, but no, I ain't looking for it. Looking for ass. I saw that hand job but kept quiet. Shut up, man. We almost got caught in the back patio one time. Fucking door open, she jumped up real quick. Like nothing happened, man. We just talking, bitch. Over here. You over here getting philosophical and shit. She bought you the CD and then you cheated on her. Why? No, I didn't cheat on her. Well, fuck. Okay. I did, but it was complicated, all right? It was complicated. She went away for a while and I didn't like the shit she was doing. I didn't like how she was rocking before she left. She went away to summer camp and shit. I don't like the way she fucking left before she left. All right? Then her best friends fucking hit me up. We're chilling and shit. And, we ended up fucking. What are you going to do? We used to fuck all up and down Bell Boulevard. Tanning salons, parks, people's backyards and shit. Got so bad they had to put up spotlights in the backyard because they kept finding empty fucking condoms and condom wrappers, used condoms in their fucking backyard lawn behind the buildings. They had to put up spotlights so we couldn't fuck back there no more. She used to pack a towel in her purse so she could lay it down on the ground while we get down to business, man. We was horny kids, man. We was just horny, man. She used to fuck all up and down Bell Boulevard, man. Shit. Nah, I ain't no goddamn Kevin Wu, man. You know this motherfucker, man. That mayor gets elected, I'm moving to the city and I'm going to start a team of boosters and put Big Snuff as my point, man. Oh, yeah, the criminals are going to have a fucking... It's going to be the wild, wild west, man. It's going to be the big bad 70s all over again, man. It's going to be a free-for-all. I'm going straight to AutoZone and fucking Foot Locker. And we're going to raid what we can get. Maybe hit up Best Buy, too. Fucking hit up Best Buy. Give me a TV and shit. See if they got a PS5 I could take. Maybe a Blu-ray player and shit. Yeah. Learn from the past, but don't live in it. That was 30 years ago. I know, man. It's sad, man. Wish we could freeze time. We would hook up with girls at Fort Totten in your Honda with the dark tint. Yes, I did. Wow. You're just fucking with me, man. You're just fucking with me now. Yeah, that was the spot to go, man. Take the bros with you. Have a few drinks in the car. Nice little scenery back then. Parking lot was different. Used to go over there and get some cutting, man. Yeah, everybody did it, man. Those are the days. I miss 2003 too, man. We was getting cutty all the way up until fucking 2000, 2010, 2011. We was getting cutty at Fort Totten. All up until then, 2007, shit. Getting cutty at Fort Totten, 2004. Shit. Got my first car. We drove straight to Fort Totten, man. Yeah. Just grateful to have a fucking ride, man. And a whip. 18, 19, 18 years old. Can't take those times back now. Now we in the dark days of Makmandi and Honda. How would I know that if I wasn't there looking at the Throgs Neck Bridge? Nah, man, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I told that story already. Later, Tatone. Have a good one, Tatone. Peace out, man. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, man. I already told that story, man. Was she a white girl? Because hand jobs are a white girl. Let me think. She was half white. She was half white. Yeah. After a while, you get used to the overnight shift. You start to like the overnight shift. You get mad when they change your schedule. Overnight shift is more laid back, man. You don't got to deal with the bullshit. You don't got to deal with traffic going there or leaving. It's nice and quiet. You just got to worry about getting yourself murdered late at night. That's all. I'm leaving too many psychological theories here. You think you're doing reverse psychology, huh? You think you're slick? I gotta go buy some cigarettes now. Get food for my family. She bought you the CD. I already read that. Fuck. We're scrolling up here. All right, we're scrolling back down because there's nothing here. She wasn't half white. She was light skinned, man. Who are you talking about? The girl in the Poconos? That girl was half white, half Chinese, man. What the fuck are you talking about? I was getting exotic pussy back then before people knew what exotic was, man. I was getting half Chinese cutting, man. You ain't got none of that, boy. I was taking that shit down, man. I was like fucking Dirk Diggler back then. I was fucking for hours, man. 6 hour sessions, fucking like a fucking jackrabbit. Tearing shit up, fucking 16. Fucking, I was a star, man. Yeah, because you're half Korean. That makes sense. Half Asian. Shut up, man. I just got lucky. Yeah. What you know about getting cutty back in 2002, man? When society was still normal and shit. We showed you what it was to be a thug. Y'all ain't gangster. Y'all ain't gangster. All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. 21 people. Listen, I repeat, I want to thank Jay Dams. God bless you, Jay Dams. Fat Bold Italian, my man, my brother. Kevin Wu, the mysterious, illustrious Kevin Wu. Tadeo, andiamo. Thank you, Tadeo. Black Ginger renewing his membership, man. God bless you, Ginger. Shouts to Morgan and Morgan for being a member for 2 months. Gifted or not. Shouts to DL as always. Thank you, DL. Thank you, Nightmare, for the support and for coming on the show. God bless you, DL. Nightmare. God damn it. I already shouted you out, DL. God damn it, DL. Thank you, Nightmare. Thank you, Sven. Coming through on a wonderful Sunday. Getting right with the Lord. Getting right with Jesus. Thank you, Sven. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, anonymous person. Thank you, Bella. Later, Mickey. Mickey boy, you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Drink responsibly. Stay safe. We'll try to be live tonight. I don't know. We'll see. You guys stay out of trouble. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. This glorious Sunday in the ghetto. It's already the 17th. Summer's flying by. Next you know it, you're going to be sipping pumpkin lattes in fucking early October. fucking shit. Sun starts setting again at fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You got complete darkness outside by 4:30 in the afternoon. For the next 6 months of darkness. Then the holidays. And all this other shit. It's too much, man. I don't know. You just can't think about it. You gotta live for the day. Just get through the day. That's all you gotta do. Don't worry about the future too much. You can't control what hasn't happened yet. You know what I'm saying? So just live for today and be grateful. Son of a bitch. Sipping pumpkin lattes lakefront in the Poconos. We used to sip the God bless you, fat bowl Italian, my man. No, we used to sip the mocha frappuccinos from fucking Starbucks. Mocha fraps. Caramel fraps. Caramel shit. Just don't leave the pumpkins outside this year so they don't. No, I'm never buying them again. Those fucking pumpkins were expensive, man. They want like $60 for a decent sized fucking pumpkin. Get out of your fucking mind. These assholes come on the porch and steal them. Trying to do nice decorations for the kids and shit. Take my son pumpkin picking and shit. And these assholes come on my porch and steal the fucking pumpkins. Scumbags. Even the little ones I had. They took all of it. Bought 2 big ones and 2 small ones. Cocksuckers. So never again. It's a new era now. Back in the 90s, we used to have Christmas decorations and shit. Light up the tree with the Santa Claus and the sled and all that shit. The nutcrackers and the fucking candles and all that bullshit. Can't have that no more. Used to decorate for Halloween. Put a glow-in-the-dark skeleton on the fucking front door. You can't do that no more. They'll steal the shit. Nah. You can't even put a fucking pumpkin on your porch without some douchebag. You know, they can't resist themselves. They gotta take. Cocksuckers. Go to the rich neighborhood and do that. They can afford to replace it. I can't afford to take my ass back to the fucking farm and waste another $60 on some fucking pumpkin shit for a stupid season. Cocksuckers. Changing leaves, nice weather. Get out of the city for a minute. Yeah, I want to get the fuck out of here. I know that. You're right. They were $45. Take a road trip back out there this fall and go smoke. Might do me some good. You're right. I do need to get the fuck out of this city. Steal them from Kasparosa's house. That's a good idea. We had a 2-foot silver aluminum tree. What? That sounds woke. The former mob boss is wearing Uggs. Gene has lip injections. Who do you use walking? What? I'm going to tell my wife I've been getting exotic pussy for 15 years now. Exactly. Put a smile on her face. I used to tell the broad that I think. She used to smile. She thought who the fuck she was. She thought she was hot shit when I told her that. I'm like, damn, baby, I know I love that exotic pussy. Shit. Korean food arrived. All right, Kevin Wu. Enjoy your dinner, man. Thanks again, brother. God bless you for your support. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank God. God knows I need it. We had a rough week this week. Rough week. But you guys made it a little bit better. Thank you guys, all these, for supporting the channel. And I hope you guys hit the like button. Time to shut it down. It's too negative. We're getting out of here. All right, we're getting the fuck out of here. Until next time, y'all. Peace. Yeah.